fishing tonight. We sure are. Welcome, everyone. Okay, we are at low tide. The boat is sitting on the beach. Oh my goodness. I'm joking, guys. We're way out there in the water. We're good to go. We're ready to leave. We're going to give it another 10 minutes and we're going to go get in the boat. We're going to drive about 5 minutes over here and we're going to drop our sections of net and let's see what we get tonight. Let's look for bulao tonight. Maybe many bulao, pakan. What's that other one you call? Pampano? The other one.
Bagudlong?
No, the other one. It starts with a P. The big wide one. The beautiful, good eating white.
Putian?
Putian. Charm says it's not the one we caught. It's not putian. It's something else. Pampano. Different names.
Different. Pampano is different.
Different fish.
Shape.
Okay. So we caught putian here. They were so delicious. We cooked them the other day. Wow. That white meat in them is so delicious, guys. Anyway, we're just relaxing. Maybe we should just have our beer out here, huh? And then we grab 3 more. Take with us. You want a beer? We wait.
Later.
We'll wait till later till we drop the net. Kids are out here playing on the beach.
Maybe let's go.
All right, guys, let's go. We're going fishing.
We have to find small fish.
All right, let's go fishing. Okay, we are live. We're going to walk out here to the boat, guys. Get in. We're going fishing tonight. Malunggay. Malunggay. Cheese. Pandesal. Sounds like a boxing match. Malunggay. Pandesal. Over and over and over. Look at me, I'm walking through this muddy stuff that sticks to your shoes. And then it slings mud all over your back. I should be walking barefoot out here. Not walking with the damn slippers on, sticking my feet to the mud. But I don't like stepping on glass either and stickers. There go my pooches. They want to go fishing with us. All right, guys. Anyway, we're going. We missed last night, but we're going tonight. We're going to go an area right out here. Just out here in front of us. Maybe 5 minutes we'll be there. All right. Malunggay Pandesal. You guys know Malunggay Pandesal? That's what I bought from the cart in Balud. Malunggay Pandesal. Anyway, I gotta make my back straps shorter on my backpack. So when I get out here in the water, I'm not wading with my straps in the water. Tie them up out of the salt water. Hello, Wolf. Great day. Yeah, we're going fishing. Brand new song on your channel. Okay, I haven't got over there yet. Yes, thank you, Jap. Thank you, Utsap. Thank you. Hello, welcome. We're heading out, guys. We're just walking out to the boat now. My dog's gonna be swimming because the water's deep out here. He'll be swimming before he gets there. He'll go all the way out there where we're going, and then he'll turn around and go home. My other dog's over here. They both love the water, so they'll come out here for a swim, and then they'll go back home. Good dogs. Anyway, tomorrow we're not going to be fishing. Tomorrow is my mother-in-law's birthday and PK's birthday. PK is visiting us from New Mexico. He's down visiting his girlfriend now. So they're both of them have birthday the same day. We're going to celebrate their birthday. So early tomorrow morning, the guys will be butchering the baboy and leishoning the baboy, cooking it over coals slowly until it's fully cooked. And then we're going to take the baboy over to Say the Tentry Resort. And we're going to eat it over there. We got 3 cabanas. We got a lot of people going to the party. I'm not going to worry about how they all get there. I'll probably be carrying about 15 people in my truck. I'll pack them in there as many as I can. But I can only carry so many people in my truck. And then we're going to have a good time. They have a big swimming pool there, big enough for 30, 40 people. Big old swimming pool. So we're going to have a great time over there. My father-in-law is going to get the anchor. What the hell? Why'd he poke his boat right on top of ours? Ruel put his boat right on top of ours. Oh boy, it's hooked on ours. You're pulling him too. Anyway, we're free. All right. The Michaela boat, guys. The fishing boat. All right, let me get my back above the water. Keep the Wi-Fi mini dry here. Got to keep the beer warm or cold, rather. Right? Okay, give me a minute, honeybee. I'll get to you. I'll make you a moderator. Quit deleting your channel, deleting your chat. Give me a minute, guys. We need to hook up the mini here. Okay, well, we got the mini here. My dog's over here. Okay, I'm going to get up here so I can sit down right up here. BK is fine. He's not going fishing right now. Honeybee, make you a moderator. Thank you. Okay, very good. Hi, Chris. Yeah, I brought my Starlink, Utsav. It's right here. Starlink is sitting right here, already mounted up. I got it tied up with rubber, holding it on, holding everything nice. I don't think it can go anywhere. I hope not. I think the screws are on the batteries gotten wallowed out. I only have 2 additional sections, one here and one over there. Okay, boat's off the blocks. Anyway, I stopped to get the propellers for my other boat, for the MJ boat, and the guy said maybe tomorrow they'll be ready. So, all right, let me get up here on board, guys. Give me a second to jump up here on the boat. I'll be right there with you guys. Hold on. Huh? All right, guys. All right, got my hat. Keep the sun off my ears. Keep my ears from getting sunburned. All right, let's go fishing. Got my fishing hat on. Malunggay pandesal is a bread. Looks like a dinner roll that they make with malunggay in it, and then they put a little tiny piece of cheese in it, and they sell it as cheese malunggay pandesal. Huh? Moringa, that's right. Bye-bye, dogs. Go home. Smokey, go home. Go home, buddy. Go home, Chaos. Go. Now. Go. Go, go, go. Go home. Good boy. Go home. Okay, you guys go home, Smokey. Chaos, go home. Bye-bye. See you later. Okay, we'll get around here in the channel. Get the engine started up, and we'll go out through the channel. We're going to go to the right over here off of San Andreas, see if we can find some fish. We don't have fish finder on board, but we'll see if we can spot any signs of fish out there before the sun goes down, so we can figure out where we want to drop. There's some corals out here too. We came out here one time. We came here and we dropped down, followed the coral line down. We got 10 kilos of fish. So we're going to take everybody's number. I wish I had a... Yep, Jim, going fishing. Phil Z, how are you? Yeah, going out to set the nets, guys, one more time. Tomorrow we got a birthday party in the beach. So all of us are going to be at the beach. We're not going fishing tomorrow. We'll have a party at, say, the Tent Tree Resort. Oh, look at those fish just outside the corals. All the bait fish jumping, Papa, out there. Many fish jumping. It's nice. They're way out here. I saw a bunch of bait fish out here jumping. I'll keep training on the area, see if we can see them again. Oh, nice over there. Wow, there's some fish out here. Well, let's see what we get. We're just going to try a little bit different area, guys, just to see what we can find. Hey, a little bit noisy for a while. We're not going too far, though. Bait fish right out here jumping. Right out past this nylon. There's fish out there chasing fish, that's for sure. But just because we see the bait fish jumping doesn't mean the fish are big that are chasing them. They could be little 3-inch fish, you know, 3 or 4 inch. Don't have to be big. Going far at all, guys. 5 minutes, half a cup of liquor, half a cup of fuel, and we'll be there. Dang. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, someone deleted a message. 16 kilos, Phil's okay. Yeah, Jap, we do. We're going to catch some fish tonight to take with us to the beach and grill on the beach. San Andreas is right over here. And you notice this time we turned towards the sun to go out fishing. San Andreas is here. We're going to go outside San Andreas out here, and we're going to follow the coral line down. And let's see what's down here now. It's been a while. Nobody's been fishing here. That doesn't mean there's any fish. It could mean there's no fish. But we'll see. I was thinking out there, where that guy is, where you used to fish before. That's what I was thinking. Where the bulau are, around that one coral. I don't know, maybe here. We'll try. Anyway, it's been a wonderful day today, guys. Thought it was going to rain this morning. Thought a storm was coming in. Nothing. Look at that. Beautiful skies. They said it rained a little bit over in Na'o. Maybe it's heading over to Panay Island again. The rain over there when it hits the mountains over there. But nothing over here. And I cannot see the islands well. That tells me there's a lot of clouds. I see a lot of clouds and fog over there. Maybe that's the rain going to Panay Island. on average, probably selling wise, we try to get at least 10. But lately it's only been like 3, 4, 7, like that. Very slow. So not sure what's going on, if the zippers are out here at night running and the trollers taking all the fish for a fishing ground, but we don't know what we're going to catch over here. We haven't come in a long time. The last time I came here, I dropped about the same number of nets, about 15 nets, and I caught 19 kilos of fish. And it's a big variety too. They're all a bunch of coral fish, you know. Ones that hang around the coral, they're not necessarily bulau or guma. So we'll see tonight. We'll just watch it together. Let's see how we do tonight. I rode the quad all the way down here today with the boys on it. We came all the way down the beach from the house, all the way down here. Little area the kids call the island. It's just some big rocks at the end here where you cannot go past it with a quad. Not going in the water, so I don't do it. I don't want salt water on the quad, but that's where we went today, and then we turned around and rode back. There's only about 5 boats with anchor ropes going across that we had to watch out for. It was a good little ride for the kids. They had a good time. They love it. I don't think the water is going to be as deep here. Maybe 12 fathoms, 70 feet or so. Boy, look at the bait fish run. Right over here, bait fish on the water. They're still running. Wow. Something's right under them chasing them too. Maybe a barracuda or something. There's only about 30 fish running across the water. So nobody going this way. Waves are about 4 inches, guys. That's it. 10 centimeters high waves. That's it. Like that. $15 kilos. Okay, thank you, Jeff. So your father-in-law and a new guy, or same dude, the same guy for the last trip. Today he wasn't working. But he said, yeah, he'll go fishing. Yesterday he was working till dark. Yeah, we do need at least 50 to make up for the missing night last night, huh? No, Usa, we don't use any bait whatsoever. We just go out like you see us, and we don't chum the water, nothing. We just go out, drop the nets. That's it. Whatever comes in the net, comes in the net. We're happy enough with whatever we get. Yeah, Usa, this is a good life over here. This is enjoyment. Get out on the water, relax, go fishing, you know, why not? We're almost here. We're almost off the coast of San Andreas now. San Andreas is right over here. Well, this is where we're going. The sun's still high. 20 minutes to sunset. See a better sunset tonight, more than likely, because we're right over here where the sun's setting. Not way back behind the mountains. Usually all these mountains are between us and the sun. What a beautiful life I have, huh? I wouldn't give this up for nothing. Although I would. Charm and I got to go to Manila again. Dang it, we're not looking forward to that. I hate Manila, guys. I really, really do. But we're going to go buy that house we were talking about yesterday. The one I showed you guys pictures of, I think the day before. Really beautiful home. And it's got a good price on it. Altogether, it's like 28,000 US dollars. So we're going to go ahead and buy it. And then we'll see what happens from there. It might be open. I hope it's open for Vegas Will. He's interested to rent it when he comes back here next January. It may be available then. I don't know. Right now, I heard there's a renter in there, but we don't know how long they'll stay in. No idea. We only started one engine today, guys. We're just idling very slow, going very slowly. Hello, Constantine. Welcome. Let me give you a blue jacket there. Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful sunset tonight, guys. You're grinding a 9 to 5 job. Oh, no. Well, it was when you get old enough to retire. I retired and left the USA at 51 years old. And I made it. I had a pension, though, from the U.S. Navy of $990 a month when I got here. That's all I was making. So it wasn't a whole lot of money. My second ex-wife was getting a third of my money. So anyway, you come here with nothing, you find a way to make it. I've always been pretty good at finding ways to earn money, and I've always been guided with a very strong hand. Always been guided. He's sent me the right direction, made the right decisions, and that's how I look at life. I'm guided along. That's good. To do it on your own without help, divine intervention, you guys will never make it. You have to go where you're taken because you're led there for a reason. And we're here in the Philippines, and I love it. I absolutely love this country. I'm never leaving it. 20 viewers, 9 likes. Yes, thank you, Deb. Poseidon would approve, Constantine. Thank you. You guys don't forget to double tap the screen. If you're on your TV, go over and click the thumbs up button for us. So much appreciated. Most of you guys are on phones. We really appreciate it if you could give us a like, interact with us a little bit, come in and say hi and see how we're doing. Tell us where you're from. That'd be nice. Where are you from, Constantine? Aiden Hall, how are you? The net's not tangled at all. No tangle on the net. It's professionally wrapped. Professionally wrapped, everything. There's no tangle. The light here, you see the rope right here? It's already tied onto the back of the net, right here, the top of the net. The light's tied to the top, and that side's the lead weights that go all the way to the bottom of the ocean. So our net sits up like this, 6 feet. The lead on the bottom, the float's up here, and the net is 6 feet off the bottom, just like this. 1,500 meters long. We stretch the net out. Temperature right now is about 87, 88 maybe in Fahrenheit. Probably 32, 33 Celsius in that region. Still warm. Sun's going down. It should cool down to maybe 78 to 75, like that, I hope. I hope it gets to 75. But probably between 75 to 80 tonight while we're out fishing. 29, 30, 31, like that, Celsius. Are you on board, TR? I'm on a pump boat, a banca, a Philippines banca. This is a fishing boat. This is a standard fishing boat we own here in the Philippines. I have 3 of them. This is my Michaela boat. I have an MJ boat, and I have the Queen Charm. Queen Charm is fishing out of Quinanandutai, the next village, barangay next to ours. And we're fishing Michaela, and the MJ boat is in dry dock. We're doing repairs and remodeling it to make it a good boat for PK, our friend, to take over to Panay Island and take some of the friends we have over there fishing. He wants to go fishing on the ocean, so good luck to him. He's not going to use nets. He's only going to use rod and reel or hand line. So I can just say good luck to them. They might catch some fish, they might not. I hope they do, so I have something to eat, No, Utsav, I'm never moving to Manila. The home I bought in Cavite, in Tanza, Cavite, is a rental property. The one we're going there to buy, again, another one, same size, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, but in better, much better condition than the first one we bought. And it's only 20,000 pesos more for the cost of the home. We paid 1.68 million. This one is 1.7 or 1.75 million. So it's only what, 700,000, or not even 700,000, 70,000 pesos more to buy the house we're going to look at, which is 10 times the value already. The value of these homes we're going to buy, it's regular selling value is around 2,000 or 2.4 million. but the person that we know lives next door to my sister, and she's going to make us a great deal. So we're going to end up paying 1.7 million. They're very good friends with the neighbor, so we're going to have a house right next door to our sister's house, the Charm sister's house. It's going to be wonderful. This is San Andreas here. If you guys watched the fishing video where we went on a river over here, we dropped a net up the river and we were catching what were we catching? Milkfish over here. We caught a bunch of little 10 to 12 inch fish over in the river over here by dropping our pusit net, our squid net in the river. And the bungos fish, the milkfish, were running through the river. We caught them coming out, going to the ocean when the tide was coming in. And we caught about 12 of them right over there in the river. But this is San Andreas. The inlet that we show you guys when we're driving out the dirt road. We come all the way down the dirt road driving, and then we get down here and we turn right. If we turn left, we'll come into their village. But we turn right and go out through Tambobo, over to Dao, to go to Balud. That's the little village I always talk about, San Andreas, where if there's a bad storm, you can take your boat all the way up in the inlet there. At high tide, I'd park your boat up there, and if the storm comes, your boat's protected up between around the trees and the inlet there. Very well protected. So everybody with big boats takes them up inside there and leaves them during the storm. This guy over here is jigging for fish. You can see him. You can see his arm moving up and down. Okay guys, net's going out now. Okay, you'll see how tangled this is. I forgot who made the tangled comment, but here you go. The net's not tangled. This is professionally stacked on the boat. 15 sections, 100 meters per section. Okay, these guys hand stacked this net. 1,500 meters. That's 4,500 feet of net we're gonna get ready to put out right now. Then we'll kick back, have a cold beer, some crackers, and we'll wait for the fish to get in the net, and then we'll pull the nets up and see what we got. There's no telling what we got. See, on this little piece of bamboo is coming out here. Let me unzoom for you guys, sorry. There we go. Okay, the little piece of bamboo coming out right here. You see the floats? The floats go out on this side. The lead weights go out on the other side. It's gonna flip, oh, there it goes. All the floats are coming out here on this side. The lead weights go out underneath it. And that is what helps to direct the net out into the water to keep it from getting tangled up. It separates the weights from the floats. If you look back on the ocean, you see the floats back here. You see the floats in the water floating right there as we go out. And then they drop down as the lead pulls them under the water. So, sunset's going down behind the mountain. It's going to be a beautiful sunset, guys. Constantine, hello. From the Netherlands. All right, where do you live now? Christopher says boom. Kaden, hi, welcome from Oklahoma. Oh, very nice. I've been through Oklahoma a few times. I'm originally from Mississippi. My folks and my brothers and sisters are down south there now. And I live in the Philippines. I'm the only one from my family that ever did venture out of Mississippi. So here, or Louisiana. All my relatives are there. Half and half. Louisiana half, Mississippi half. But I'm out here in the Philippines enjoying my life. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. Chris, I'm over here in Masbate Island in the Philippines. This is our island here. It goes down, wraps around way back there. That's our island, Masbate. This is cattle country. If you look up Masbate Island, we're the only island in the Philippines with a rodeo. This other island you see up here, that one is Hintotolo Island. Okay? Our island ends here, and Hintotolo is out there about 30 minutes farther out. Hintotolo Island. There's about 6 islands between Hintatolo and Rojas City. Panay Island, Rojas. Over here is Panay Island. Right there, that dark you see, the mountains, that is Panay Island over there. In the cloud, you see a dark line. That's Panay Island. Over here is Gigante Norte. Right there, Gigante Norte. And over to the right is Gigante Sur. And then you have Panay wraps around all the way back over there. Behind where he's standing, we have Estancia, Iloilo. Down across from there is Bacolod, Negros Oriental. So I'm right in the middle of the Philippines, guys. Christopher, I made you a moderator. Ted Baho, good evening, Ted. Wonderful evening to drop nets. Look at our beautiful sunset, Ted. I know you're seeing it the same way as I am from your property there. It's a beautiful sunset. It's actually still up over the mountains here. I'm sure from Bohol, you're probably seeing it. Looks like it's just coming down on the horizon right now. What a beautiful view, huh? You guys go over and subscribe to Ted in Bohol. Guys, he has a beautiful sunset view over in Bohol where he lives. You'll see from where he's looking and where I'm looking, it's almost the same beautiful sunset. Tom Jones, we're looking for bulao or guma, anything that gets in the net actually, maybe some barracudas. Because we have not been over here in 2 years fishing this area, we don't have a clue what's over here. Honestly, guys, we have no idea. We're looking for the bulao, the Spanish mackerel, but we don't know. Maybe in 2 more months, the small baby shrimp are being born, and then the bulao will be in here in this area. They come here to eat the shrimp, baby shrimp. So we'll be looking for whatever we can catch tonight. Fish for foods, probably. If we get bulao, we'll sell it. I think it's going 150 a kilo now. Yes, Jap, always hot here. There's some sharks out here, Chris, but it's not a big deal. None of them are great whites or anything that's going to hurt you. Out here, we have black-tip reef shark. I know where there's a coral out there that we caught 4 black-tip reef sharks before. I know where that is. Between here and the island, Gigante out there. I know where it is. I've got it marked on the map where it is. But I don't usually go shark fishing. We're just here to fish for regular fish for foods. Hey, I am married. I don't own the land, my wife does. But yes, you can buy, your wife can buy all the land you want to give her money for. If you got a good wife like mine, you know what I mean, you can worry about. You know? There are some wives that guys need to worry about because they'll buy a house and lot, then the wife will say, I'm done with you, get out of here. You know? What's the guy gonna do? It's not in his name. It is conjugal property if you're married. If you buy a home after you're married, anywhere in the world, it's a 50-50 property, guys. So don't be stowed by them telling you I own the house and the lot. No, that's wrong. You are 50-50 owner in the house. You can't own the land, but you're still 50-50 owner. So if she sells the property, is what you should do if you're going to get divorced, sell the property and split the money. She can't keep all the money, okay? She cannot. And you're listed on the deed of sale as her name married to your name. That makes it a conjugal property, okay? So don't let the women tell you you have to give them the lot and the house and you can't own nothing. That's wrong. That's the wrong answer. Do a little research, hire a lawyer, and get what's yours, what's justly yours. Also, they tell you you can't get divorced in the Philippines. You can get an annulment in the Philippines for 200,000 pesos, or you can go to Guam, sleep there, stay there for 7 days, become a resident of Guam, take 7 days, and you file for divorce from your Filipino wife, Your divorce is granted really fast, just days. You come back and give her damn paper and say, here you go, now you're divorced. And you can help her by giving her money to go to PSA to register it, because she needs to get an attorney to go file certain documents to clear her name so she can be single and get married again. Or you can be a complete ass and not give her nothing. Give her papers and say goodbye. It depends on how she treats you, you know? Yep, Canado land. Fishing trawlers are widely used here on Utsab, and they are illegal because the nets they're using and they're trolling. You're not allowed to use zippers or trollers within 15 kilometers of land. And they're doing it right here in these waters, the Gulf of the Sid. Okay, you'll see trollers out here, zippers, where we go fishing. They're always out here. Let me check this guy. In fact, there's one right there, guys. That's illegal fishing boat, right there. Okay, there he is. They're always here. If you turn them in and they go arrest them, then you could get 25% of the fine that they give them. They give them a fine. You can get 25% of the money. That's the new law they passed now. But nobody's going to turn them in, because then you're going to have your name. And the guy's just going to find where you live and come kill you. And then you're dead for, you know? So why turn them in? Go enjoy your life. Let's look at the sunset again. There's our sunset. Beautiful. Yeah, I see that, Christopher. A lot of great whites out there, yes. Yeah, they use them on the outer island normally, on the outside of Panay Island for tuna, over in Antique, that area. But you know, here they're using them in here. They catch all the fish here. And a lot of times we will go up to their boat and stop and ask them for fish. They don't catch anything because they're out there with the big nets trolling, and we don't have no big nets to troll. We're at the mercy of the 2 meter nets we have. Okay, the net's going out. This is the 12 kilo lead weight. They'll drop it last. We're almost done. Okay, that was the...
Masa Scarlett ya, kini sila panyo, lapaw po ito guys, lakot nga kanto. Mga akong ato sa Scarlett mga lambat.
Okay,
Sila panyo,
guys.
lapaw po ito sa kanto. Alin dito ako gabilin.
That guy you see out there fishing that I showed you a picture of a minute ago, that guy, that illegal fishing boat, he's right where we usually fish. Right now, he's right where we usually fish. So, naturally, there's not going to be fish over there. So it's a good thing we chose to come over here tonight. He's just baying the line out now. How deep's the water here? 18, 20 still, or no? 22. 22 fathoms, guys. 132 feet is the depth of the water here. All right, let's have a beer. All right. There's our island. Beautiful as it is. Look at this beautiful view we have. There goes the sun. Sun's almost going down. Tomorrow we're going to be over on the other side of the island where the sunset is going to be just fabulous, guys. It is going to be a fabulous sunset over there. So I don't know how late we're going to stay over there, but we're going to definitely go over and party and have a good time. Take our karaoke, and we rented 3 cabanas. The kids are going to be swimming all day, enjoying life, and we're going to be drinking and enjoying life. The good life over here, guys. That's the good life. What a beautiful place I live, huh? We're having apple beer tonight, guys. It's only 3% alcohol. It's not enough to get you drunk. It's enough to quench your thirst for a little while. That's all it's for. We're not getting drunk. We only have 1 beer. In the one pocket in the front, there's crackers. All right. Crackers coming. There's Bravo in the front pocket, and then the back pocket's got grams, if you prefer graham crackers. So guys, we're not far from home. Home is right there. Let me see if I can zoom in here. You see the building? I'll show you the school building, guys. You see that building there, the green and white building? That is the elementary school right there. Whoops. The boat's turning. Let me just wait until he's done up there. The boat is turning up to the left right now. Thank you. So as soon as we turn the boat around, it's turning on its own with the current. As soon as it turns, we'll give you a view and we'll zoom in on the elementary school so you guys can see it over there. Okay, let's try now. Let's see, it's way over there. See, the whole boat's turning like this, facing the island now. Okay, so right over there is the elementary school that you guys helped remodel. See, the green and white building right there. Beautiful, huh? Down below it, if you look down to the right, looks like about 2 inches over and down, that is the top of my house back over there. It's got an antenna on top of the roof. You see the top of my balcony room, I can't point, it's not going to show you that in my finger. But below the school there, right in this area, right below the school is my house on the right side of it and down. That's my home there. So that's our village right there, guys. And that is the schoolhouse. Look how pretty that is. Green and white. It's beautiful, huh? Up there, nestled in front of the mountains. Look at that. What a beautiful view. I should screenshot that and use that for my thumbnail tonight, huh? It bounces. Boats bounce a lot. It's hard to get a screenshot when you're going up and down. There we go. Wow, that's pretty. I like it. Okay, that's my thumbnail for tonight. The elementary school building up on the hillside there is going to be my thumbnail. That's the view we're going to see on tonight's thumbnail for fishing. All right, let's enjoy our beer, guys. Bravo crackers and beer. Anyway, the guy told me come back this afternoon. He'd have the propeller shaft straightened, but I don't go back. We'll go tomorrow. We're going to stop there on the way to Ponte Bigan and see if he's ready. And then I'll drop the head that I took the exhaust manifold off for the guy in Cebu. He's using it. He put it together. It was cracked. One corner was cracked on the outside of the exhaust manifold. So he just bolted it up and then epoxied it. He's working. He's going to use it like that until he can find another one. Those manifolds are impossible to find. The Mitsubishi 40R5 engine, so hard to find exhaust manifold. Nobody wants to sell it to you. They may have it, they don't want to sell it. They want to sell the whole engine, you know? So anyway, so this is where the fires were down here on this end of the island, guys. The other night when you saw the fires burning, that was right down in here, and it was only brush fire. It wasn't homes. No homes, they said. Cheers, guys. Let's catch up with a chat. Yeah, not many sharks. Just reef sharks, yeah. True. How long do you keep them in the water? We keep them in the water 1 hour. We're just going to relax here till it gets dark, till the sun is gone and dark. When it's almost completely dark, then we'll start pulling the nets again. Pull them back in. I'm a traveler currently in northern Italy. Oh, very nice. Well, you ought to work your way over here to the Philippines and come visit us over here. I think you will find that it's just as beautiful when you get here as it is tonight that I'm showing you. This is the beautiful, beautiful Philippines. See, I usually show you guys things that people don't usually show you on their channels because not a lot of foreigners have fishing boats. You know, they buy boats if they're on the beach area in the water. They'll buy boats, so they'll bring their sailboat with them from the U.S. or wherever they're coming from. But when it comes to actually doing what locals do here, I do it. That's my life here. We come out here and we do what everybody else does. We raise chickens and turkeys. I have 4 goats now. Baboy that's pregnant. 3rd week of June she'll have her babies. 3rd week, 3rd day, right? March 2 we got her pregnant. According to Dan, I thought it was March 1, but he said March 2. But still, it's 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days. So 3rd week of June, we'll have baby baboys, baby pigs. And then we're going to start after they're about a month old, we'll get them in a little bit different pen, and we're going to start a piggery, I believe, up in the hills, up in the mountains. He's pusit jigging right now, guys. That's what that is. That jig he's got in his hand for catching pusit squid. But let's see how good a luck he has. We got more over here. We could pusit fish while we're at it. This is what it looks like that he's using. I will show you guys. Okay, this jig. Wait a second here. Okay, this is a pusit jig. It's got 10 barbs on it. We hand make these. We take a piece of bamboo that has a small hole in the middle, okay, and we split the bamboo, make sure it's a nice clean inside, and then it's just a small section. It's only about 12 inches long. And then what we do is we set it down on the ground and we pour hot lead inside the bamboo to form these bodies here. It's just hot lead. It's just a solid lead piece like that. Okay, and then when we get to the end of it, we shave the end, as you can see, with a knife, and we drill a hole through it. Then we put a stainless steel leader on it, and we wrap it with white paper and then a strip of different color paper. This one has orange. Sometimes we use green or blue, or just leave it plain white, or we use yellow. You know, different colors. We have a bunch of different colors because the pusit seem to like different colors at times. Okay? Then we sharpen up the tips. That's why they're all black. We sharpen the tip with a grinder, so they're very sharp. Okay? And then we take a piece of Hawaiian bamboo here, right? Take a piece of bamboo and we tie this little stick on. Because what the stick does for us is allows us to lock the line. See, we have the, I'm going to try to unzip here. Hold on, guys. Okay. Try to hold my phone and show you this. I do have my tripod. Anyway, we lock the leader behind the stick like that, right? So this is like our reel. This is our hand reel. Okay, we undo it off the stick like this. I've got it looped a few times. Okay. Once I get that off, then I have a reel of line, right? It's just like a fishing reel, rolled up on it. When I pull it, or when I drop it, like this over the side, then the line will just pay out like that. Okay, goes down about 20 feet, 30 feet, like that. Okay, and once I get it down to where I want it, whatever depth I want to fish at for pusit, you know, I'm going to drop it on down a ways. Okay, right about here is good. Now I'm going to fish for pusit at that level. So what I do now is I take my nylon, okay, lock it like this behind the stick, wrap it around the other side, lock it on the stick, wrap it around, lock it on the stick here, and then you can just take this drop in the bottom of the boat. Now it's down there in the bottom of the boat, okay? And then to fish, all you got to do is hold this in your hand, okay, like this. Just get your hand down a little ways and just give it a jig like that. That's it. And just every now and again, give it a jig. See, watch his hand. I'll show you. There's a jig. He just lets it sit. You know, that's pusit jigging. That's all you do. You feel something heavy on it, you got to pusit, pull it in. And it's, sometimes you can barely feel them. So that's what we're doing now. Huh?
In Africa, many pusit.
In Africa, yeah, many pusit in Africa, my father-in-law said. Many pusit in Africa.
And big size.
Huh?
Big size.
Big size?
Because of Jan.
Yeah.
He cuts one basin. Big.
A whole basin?
Yeah.
Off the ship? Wow. My brother-in-law is on the ship down in Africa. He caught a whole tub like this, full of pusit down there. Wow, that's good. See, that's what they do. If you're a fisherman from the Philippines and you're working on a ship, wherever you go, you fish. Because you love fish and rice, right? So you go and catch your fish whatever country you're in. My one brother-in-law, Win-Win, he's in, where's he now? He was in Netherlands?
In Netherlands.
Yeah, he's over in the Netherlands right now. But he's fishing over there too, from the ship. Everybody, all the Filipino guys, they go on the ship, they fish. They get rod and reels and they fish. Or they use line like this with hooks on them and just jig it like that. And my brother-in-law's down in Africa. So anyway, cheers, guys. Enjoying life in the Philippines. Let's catch up on the chat. I was over there jigging for a while. Hello, Shani. How are you? Welcome. Tiger sharks and thresher sharks here. No great whites. Nico Garcia. Hello. Welcome. Let me make you a moderator real quick. Gotcha. Not Jethro. Beautiful sunset. Yes, it's going to be a gorgeous. It's going down now. Down behind the horizon. So we just got the residual lights coming up now. Behind the mountains over there. The Panay posse live there. Don't mess with them. Hello, Kapiti. Yeah, I went over to Panay Island, to Rojas, and went to the Canadian Beaver, and then somebody said, "Oh, now you're part of the Panay posse." I said, "Nah, I don't think so." I tell you what, guys, I did not give a good review of the Canadian Beaver cheeseburger, the double patty cheeseburger they sell. That was the most bland, tasteless burger I've ever eaten in the Philippines. Jollibee has a much better burger, McDonald's. And that's not saying much, but I'll tell you what, the burger in the Canadian Beaver, that cook needs to resign. That cook cannot cook a burger. You guys, and then I heard Mike, that Philippines Life, on a video talking about, he didn't talk about the burgers, he talked about the steak. You should go there and try their steak. Now, I don't know if it's the same cook cooking the steak as cooked the burger. He don't believe in salt. So I think your steak is going to be as bland as it can be too. It's like run the cow by and slice them off, I don't know how they can brag up the food over there. But I don't intend to go back to even try the steaks. So I'm not going to discuss whether they're good or bad. He lives there. That's his business. And he says they're good. Well, I guess everybody's got different taste buds. I saw a lot of people ordering the double cheeseburgers, the big hamburgers. That's why I said, oh, maybe that's good. The patties are nice and thick. Let me try that. No, I'm not going to buy any more of them. Awesome tonight. Yes, Jay Chapa. Hello, welcome. Thank you. You guys, thank you all for subscribing and sending likes our way. I really, really appreciate it. It's free to subscribe and like our channel. It's so much appreciated, you guys. If you haven't given us a thumbs up, please do so. It really drives our channel good. Lately, we've been doing really well with YouTube, sending new people our way so we can share this beautiful content with you guys. I mean, look at this beautiful sunset. I'm looking opposite the sun, and the clouds are all starting to light up and turn pink now, and light colors. Beautiful, huh? Look at where the sun went down. That is just as gorgeous as it can be. If you guys want to screenshot that right there, look at that. You could screenshot that. That'd be perfect screenshot, Let me move it down like that. Isn't that beautiful? Fishing from a banca in the Philippines. Hi, Grand Rising. Tuning in from Boston. Thank you, Chapa. I gave you a moderator. How do you sell them and how much do you pay the workers? Workers are paid, these guys are paid from the fish we catch, of course. Basically, it's like a 50-50 deal. We split the cost of the diesel and we split the fish, cost of the fish. So I'm not sure what the percentage is. My wife worked out a deal because it's her father fishing. So we give them a much better deal for fishing than we do the guys on the other boat. But the other boat has 3 fishermen, and theirs is like 50-50. They get 50% to split between them, plus they have to pay for the diesel, half the diesel. We pay half. Whatever diesel they buy, we pay half. So it works out for everybody. If you catch a lot of fish, then everybody makes money. If you don't catch any fish, then you have food, Everybody gets a little food to eat. That's kind of how it works out. Yep, lighter side of Phoenix. You guys hear about the study they did? No, I haven't heard about that lighter side. I didn't study that yet, but maybe you can share that with us. Hello, Superman. How are you? Welcome, guys. Thank you so much. You guys will notice that when you talk, you're going to turn blue. It's okay. I'm putting jackets on you guys. Much, much appreciated. It is fun. Capite, Boot Hill, Island Boat Hill. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? trawlers destroy the baby coral reefs. They sure do. Yes, Caden, it's possible. If that person should lose his livelihood because he's caught, let's say his second or third time, and he gets caught and they decide they're going to remove his boat from him or whatever, he might come back after you. And there's guys here, literally, that have been threatened for reporting illegal fishing. Okay. And one of the biggest illegal fishermen is just 2 barangays away from us. The guy there has like 5 or 6 illegal fishing boats, zippers. And he was reported, and he came, my father-in-law's with the fisher folk, a member of the fisher folk, and he threatened my father-in-law to kill him. He didn't want to be reported for illegal fishing. And he came over to him and confronted him and threatened to kill him if he didn't shut up about it. That's the kind of BS you don't want to deal with, you know? People like that you don't want to deal with. The guy didn't even live here now. He moved over to Iloilo or somewhere. He left living in Masbate. But his boats are still here. He's still got crews on his boats over here. I don't know who's running his operation for him. But he's an a-hole. Thank you, Constantine. They kill you for 20 pesos. Yeah, they could. Good morning, Patrick. How are you? Jim Crazy. I forgot to call you, Patrick. I was so busy. I remember you saying, call me, Mike. I didn't know if you were talking to Mike Apostle to call you or you're talking to me to call you. So I said, well, he'll let me know if he wants me to call him again. I was very, very busy today. All right. Good, Jim Kraz. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah, you guys, please sub to Patrick, guys. He's still looking for subscribers so he can start doing live channel and everything. I believe he's getting very, very close, but let's help him out. Let's subscribe to him. Let's put him down at the bottom right now, guys. Where are you at, Patrick? Let's pin you. Okay, Patrick's pinned at the bottom, guys. Please sub to Patrick. Hello, Sultan. Welcome, brother. Yes, we are using Starlink. Starlink is right here behind me on the boat, right back here. The white Starlink sitting right here. I got it tied on. It's on a tripod attached to the battery with a threaded fitting. And then I've got rubber holding the tripod in place, tight against the post so that the tripod, our Wi-Fi cannot move around, giving us good signal. We got good Starlink signal. All right, your sailor's drinking on the job, Kuya. Yes, Sultan. Cheers, bro. Everybody has a beer when the nets are out. I want to go with you. A gold coin. Thank you, Patrick. Thanks for the gold coin. You can go with us out here, Patrick. Ralphie Titan, cheers. Jeff, free to go fishing. Yes. If you're free, come on, Jeff. Come on back and visit me. We'll go fishing. Leave the wife and kids at home. We'll do the guy thing, you know? Bunch of guys out here having a cold beer and catching fish. All right. It is heaven, Jeff. Why don't you come visit us, John? You and Melody. And Melody can watch the soap operas, the Korean soap operas with charm. You know, they can put them on the big screen and watch them together. And you and I'll come out here and go fishing. You know? We don't need to hang out with the ladies. Let the ladies do their thing. Let's see if we have any puset on here. I don't feel nothing on my line. But you know, Jap, this is the life, bro. This is the life. To just sit out here, relax. The boat's rocking a little bit, drinking a cold beer, relaxing. You know, you see him, he's just relaxing. I'm the same way. I'm just sitting back here relaxing. My father-in-law is behind me relaxing. We're just enjoying life. This is the life. The sun's going down. We ain't got no women nagging at us. We leave the women at home. Although Filipino women don't nag too much, you know. They really don't. I don't have a nagger. Glad you guided PK, Mike, because ideas need to be questioned a little. Not a good idea going out on a boat alone. Yeah, we're not letting him, Ted. He's going to go with a long. We're making an electric motor. We're going to put the electric motor in. I've just got to get a guy someday that knows how to properly align the engine so he can get that 25 horsepower in there, because I believe we're going to have to change the platform. The platform needs to be removed and a new one made, modified to hold this new engine bigger. The engine's bigger. Once we get that, get it aligned, the shaft size is the same. It's going to be a 3/4 stainless steel shaft with 11-inch propeller blade. But when I put it all together, I'm going to put a solar panel, 100-watt solar panel in the front of the boat that they can keep underneath the cover. They can break it out when they want to charge their battery. The 12-volt battery on the engine will be charging while the engine's running, so that'll just charge the battery back up. So it'll always be ready for them. And then the 18 horsepower, I was asking along today if he can start that engine. He's not sure. And the thing is, once one engine's running, you got an engine running, right? Let's say you got 2 high-speed engines. You get one of them to start up, and you get going to about maybe 10 knots. And then when you put the rope on the second engine and pull it, it's very easy to pull. It's not hard to pull a second engine and start it. You know, and if you have any trouble starting it, give it a little squirt of lighter fluid. It's a diesel engine, but give it a little shot of lighter fluid, liquid lighter fluid. You keep a little bottle on board and just give it a little shot and boom, fires right up. So not a problem starting the engine. It's just we have not taught PK anything about starting engines yet. So far, I haven't had time to teach him anything. He's been over at Jara's house. Ever since he met her, he's been over there every day, all day long. He's not even home. He's over there with her. So romancing making his relationship strong. So that's good. When it comes time to leave to go to Panay, maybe they'll have tears in their eyes. They have to leave each other for a few hours. I don't know. We'll see. Yep, Jep, I know you do. You're here with me. The Legend of Evander. Where are you sailing from? Negros? No, we are sitting off the coast of Masbate Island. It's close to Negros. Negros is that direction, right over there. From my island, if you go to the left, about a 90-degree turn, that's where Negros, Bacolod is. It's behind us, directly behind me. So I live here in Masbate. This is the Philippines, MD. How are you? My country, United States of America, but I've been here for 15 years, so now my country is the Philippines. Originally from California, I live on Masbate Island. Yes, this is my country. I'll make you guys moderators real quick, guys. All right, I appreciate you coming in. Please like and subscribe to our channel. It's much appreciated. It's free to like and subscribe, guys. Much appreciated. Give us a thumbs up if you like what you see, if you like this beautiful sunset. If you don't like sunsets, well, you can give us a thumbs down. At least you're interacting with the chat. Beautiful day. Look at that. I live right over there, guys. Right over there is my home. And I live right down below that green and white building you see right there. That's the elementary school that we remodeled right there. That building you see with the white top. Well, the green's not showing too well at night, is it? But that's the elementary school. And my house is just below that, in the green trees there. Yeah, people say you cannot own a property or own a house, but I do. Jeff says, great ad for Starlink. Yes, I wish Starlink would sponsor me. Wouldn't that be cool for what I do for Starlink? Look at the sunset, guys. This is amazing tonight. Absolutely beautiful, huh? Starting to get some purples in there. Very, very gorgeous sunset. Haven't been on that side yet. I've heard of Masbate though. Okay. Where are you at? Are you in Negros? Legend? Where do you live? In the Philippines? Well, Ted, he's going to fulfill his dream. We're going to be done. As soon as I get the engine aligned, we'll get the catigs tied on. And the boat's already painted. So there's nothing to keep them from going. Just him. And if he chooses not to go, well, that's okay too. The boat, we made it ready, you know. But I'm going to ask him, he's going to pay for all the repairs we're doing. Because everything we're doing is not for fishing. We're doing it all for his boat trip. So all the additions we're doing for sleeping accommodation and cargo and everything else we're doing for him, he needs to reimburse for the change on the boat, because otherwise the boat would already be decked out as a fishing boat, you know, and we'd be going fishing again. But since he wants to make a cargo boat out of it and a transport boat and a fishing boat for rod and reel fishing, we had the whole front of the boat here in the front is now flat. We did conversion. We made decking, 3/8 inch thick decking with hardwood framing all across the whole front back here in this area. This is all a cabinet area now. So we've completely changed the boat, added a lot of stuff to it for him, made it a sleeping area up front. Back here in the engine compartment, we're making it a sleeping area here. So this whole area back here is going to be flat. So he can sleep a body back here. We're putting Kawaiian on the sides, all along the whole boat on the side here, going back so they can have an area for cooking with gasol. We're putting a gasol tank on it, pots and pans, you know, mineral water container. We're decking it out for the guy to make his safe a comfortable trip. So I hope he appreciates it. I hope he goes and uses it after all the work we're putting into it to make this happen. I'm waiting for the solar street lights to come, the engine alignment. We're going to change out one or both of the pipes at the back that the shafts run through, the propeller shafts, because they're starting to get old. So we're going to change those out. Then the boat should be ready. We're only talking like another week's worth of work, and that boat should be ready for him to head to Panay Island. I don't think he's going to take his girlfriend with him because I don't believe her parents are going to allow her to go. We will see. They maybe between now and then he'll talk him into letting him take her with him. We'll see. Whatever he wants to do, doesn't matter to me. As long as my boat comes back in one piece. You don't hurt my boat. So, I mean, nobody else would have done this for anybody. How many people you know would say, here, take my boat and run off island hopping around the Philippines, you know? But while you're doing it, I'm going to go ahead and put you another brand new boat in here and a brand new engine, battery. I'm going to deck it out for you so you're all set to go. Ati, how are you? Ati, can't pronounce it. Ati Kotaku. Thank you, welcome. Yeah, he's, I don't know what his plans are as far as going home. I bet his new girlfriend puts the kibosh on his dream. I don't know. Alamut, hello. Yeah, Jeff, that's the problem. You have all these dreams, but you have fair skin. You have white skin. And it's hot in the Philippines. He made a trip over just to Gigante Island, 3 hours going over, 3 hours coming back. And he was sunburned with a huge blister on his hand. I mean, it's big old blister on his hand. So really, he needs to get some stronger sunscreen or consider, you know, he's wearing the kilt. He needs to consider leggings, wear leggings with his kilt to keep his legs covered. So maybe he needs to buy what do they call those? What do you call them? It's not ballerina pants. What do you call that? You guys know what I'm talking about. The ladies do that exercising stuff with those real thin tights on, silky tights. Yeah, hell, I forgot what you call that now. Is that Ruel's boat? Oh, no, never mind. I don't think. What is that called? Let's check the chat. It's not Zumba. Yeah, like leotards. You know, what's that? They call that yoga pants. He's got a dress, a kilt. Maybe he needs some yoga pants. And after he gets his yoga pants, he won't get sunburned anymore. Are you looking for a video editor? I will do it for free if you're interested. Wow, Ariko. I would love that. I don't have anyone to edit my videos. I have absolutely no one doing nothing for my channel. And I don't know enough about it to do it. I'll make these beautiful videos and then I'll just post them on YouTube as they are. And it's probably why my views are always low, you know. My channel's growing like a snail's crawl, very, very slow. It's growing, but it's growing very slowly, you know. But you know what I like about it? It has quality people in my channel. I have good quality people. I love all you guys. This is an awesome channel. I'm glad I'm doing this. Yeah, Alamut, that's solar light right there. Yes, Kapiti Yoga. I need him to buy some yoga pants and then some long sleeve shirt and a big hat. I bought him a hat, very much like this one, okay. And I bought him it's orange on one side, his color, his favorite color, and it's black. So all he's got to do is wear the thing, but I don't know why he's not wearing it to protect his head from the sun. It would go great with his kilts he's wearing. You know, I think his yeah, I was gonna get that for his birthday, Ted. I couldn't find one his size, so I had to not get it. The pink tutu. Yeah, we were considering it. I couldn't find one though. I would have had to buy like 5 of them and have them sewn together to make it big enough to fit him. Pink tutu, we talked about it. Charm and I both talked about that. We were joking about it. We should. He'd probably wear it. He said he would wear it. No, Jap, he's not. That's his thing. I don't know. I'm not one to make comment like that. He can do whatever he wants. He said it's cooler. So that's his method of staying cool. He can just stand there and rock forward and backwards, and it makes the kilt move, and it can keep him cool. He said he's hot, so it makes him cooler. I've never had a problem with being too hot down there myself. I've lived my last 15 years in the Philippines. You know, I don't know what the issue is where you got to keep super cool enough to wear a kilt. I don't need that. I wear shorts. Would I jump in the ocean at night? Yes, Benday. It's very, very wonderful, the water here. Yeah, that's a very kind offer. Yeah, I would jump in the ocean at night. The problem right now out here, guys, is a jellyfish. You don't know what you're going to wrap up in. You might jump into a bed of jellyfish right now and come out with your arms and legs stinging, you know, crying. It hurts so bad. So I can't see it. Nah, no need to jump in. There might be jellyfish here, huh, Papa? Jellyfish here? Very few. Yeah.
Only brown jellyfish, but that's not harmful.
Not harmful, yeah.
But if you squeeze, you feel.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see any white ones this year yet. Clear ones.
You didn't see white jellyfish.
No, that's good because those ones suck. Those wrap those tentacles around you. Next year?
Next month.
Next month?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the month of June, maybe you'll see.
Yeah. We usually have jellyfish here up until July, guys. So anywhere from April to July, you can expect some kind of jellyfish here in these waters. And the jellyfish are bad. They really sting the hell out of you. Are you new to live streaming? I've just started seeing you in the shorts feeds. Not really new. I guess I've been doing it a year. Legend, I've been doing it maybe a year. But I'm just trying to make different content that I think people would enjoy of my life. You know, this is my life. So I make content of my life in the Philippines here. If I travel, I try to make content of our travels, where we're going, what we're doing, things like that. Show people different areas of the Philippines. Right now we're here on Masbate for probably another week. Then my wife and I are going to travel back to Manila. We're going back there to buy another house in Tanza, Cavite. We own a house there now. We're going to buy one more. It just came for sale right next to my sister-in-law, Charm's sister. So we're going to buy a house, another one, and then we're going to come back here. But I hate Manila, so I'm not going to spend much time there. This is what I enjoy, what you see doing right now. Relax out here on the water, fishing, having a cold beer, you know. It definitely looks cool. All right, what kind of fish you going to catch? We don't know tonight, Alamut. We haven't fished out here in 2 years. I'm hoping we get some nice bulao, which is Spanish mackerel, or some reef fish, barracuda or other reef fish out here. There's some really good eating fish out here. We'll see what we catch in the net. We'll just give the nets a little time to soak here until it gets dark. Stars are coming out, looking beautiful. And we'll pull the nets in. The view's still gorgeous. It's not dark yet, but it's getting there. You see over here? It's starting to darken up a little bit. Street lights are on. We have one here above me, and we have one over here in front. This boat will have at least 4 solar street lights on it as soon as my order gets here. And I think it's in customs right now in Manila, waiting to clear customs. As soon as it gets to my sister-in-law's house in Cavite, then we'll probably ship them over here to our house. J&T, or Charm is saying now she might want to drive the truck. She's saying she wants to take the truck. So what does that mean to me? That she gets to lay there and sleep and I get to drive for 12 hours. That's what it means. It's not about her having to drive, see? So anyway, PK's saying maybe he and Jara can go with us. So that's going to be up to Jara's parents, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. We're planning to do a Manila trip here real soon. I'm putting the finances together. I just tried my Wise. For the first time today, I used the Wise app to move money from a US account to my Wise account. You talk about quick. I just wanted to test it, right? So I moved $4,000, and within 2 minutes, the money was in my Wise account. That is how fast it happened. I'm like, holy smokes. I can't even call Navy Federal Credit Union and wire money that fast on an international wire transfer. I was like, wow, this is awesome. So in the next phase, I'm moving money from the US to the Philippines, and then I'll move it from my Wise account. I got to figure out how to move it from Wise into my Metrobank account. And I think I got it figured out. I sent myself $2 today. It was funny. You can send $2 and you're going to get 73 cents. Okay. I can send $4,000 and I get, $3,996. They only take like $4 or $7, whatever it is they take for sending big money, or they take more than half your money for sending $2. But it was only a test. I could afford to lose $2 to them. So I said, let's try it, because it's going through the Metropolitan Bank and Trust in New York, which is the head office of Metropolitan Bank and Trust here in the Philippines. So let's see what happens. If I get my $2 or my 73 cents or whatever they're giving me, then I will commence to sending money over the same way and working at using the Wise app. Wise is a good app. So far, I like it. Jim Craziness, of course we can help you. We're going to pin Jim Craziness at the bottom, guys. Everybody, please, will you please go and subscribe to Jim Craziness there? And he'll sub you back. I went there. I already subbed you, Jim. I subbed you, left a message for you, and a like on your channel on one of your videos. And if you're really interested, let me, got it. I got it. I'm waiting for the, there it goes. Adiko Taku. Where are you from? I got your email address. Thank you much. Yeah, the brown ones aren't bad. The box jellyfish are really bad, deadly. Yeah, we got the jellyfish here this time of year. That's what, and the fact that, I just walked out in the water. I was out there swimming around and I felt something stinging me and I didn't see anything. And I think it's baby jellyfish, little tiny specks of jellyfish babies that are there in the water. And I believe they have a means of stinging you. They touch you and it's like a sting on your body. And I noticed on my son's chest and his arms, he had little red marks, little red dots. So he was getting them also. So the jellyfish are out here. Okay, I got your profile link there also. Thank you. No tuna or tamban. I wish we get tuna or tamban here, but our net is very small, guys. It's only 1-inch square holes. So, Kapiti, subscribe to you. I live in Manila and I hate Manila. Well, to get the hell out of there. Where are you living in Manila, legend? What part of Manila are you in? But I have lived in, oh my God, I moved from here one time. We used to live here, and then we lived in Rojas City. Then we lived in Naga, went to Calamba. From there, Las Piñas, then another place in Las Piñas, then to Bacoor, and then back here in 2020 when the pandemic hit. I started in 2011 in Parañaque, then Masbate, then Rojas, then Naga, then Calamba, then Las Piñas, 2 places, Bacoor City, and then back to Masbate. And just because we buy houses in Tanza Cavite, we're not living there, guys. We're never going to move there. That is investment for our children. That's all it's for. We're not having any intention at all ever moving to Manila area. We don't like it. My wife and I, either one, don't like it. Kids don't like it. So never mind. curious where you're from. Are you in BGC? Are you right in Manila? All right. All right, all right. Done. Good. Akari, hello. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Jimmy Fish Balls, how you doing? Hello, everyone. Listening mode. All right. So, guys, let me tell you the story about Jimmy Fish Balls, okay? We were catching fish the other night, and Jimmy suggested that we name the fish after our followers after some of the fish that we catch. So the very next fish that came in after he said that was carajo. And we used carajo, which is a brown and white fish, skinny round fish, has like a bunch of needle little teeth. We use it to make fish balls out of. So Jimmy John is now officially Jimmy Fish Ball. So tonight when we catch some fish, whoever is closest to the comment at the bottom of the chat when we catch the fish, we can get you to rename yourself after the fish that we tell you. So that'll be your new Philippine name, right? You'll have your, let's say Akira, right? Or Akiri. It'll be Akiri Bukao, like after Bukao Bukao. All right, guys. Yes, thank you. More money to take the truck. Much more money, Ted. They want $23,400 to put it on the ferry going to Lucena, or I can pay, $6,000 or $4,000, whatever it is, to Pio Duran and drive for 12 hours, paying all that fuel cost, the nasty, nasty roads over the mountains there, going through Quezon Province, but the thing is, the bad part is you leave at 3:30 in the afternoon going to Pio Duran. You get there at 8 o'clock at night. You can't sleep from 3 to 4, 3 to 8. You get there at 8 o'clock at night. You're freaking tired, ready for bed already. But no, you got to hop in your truck and try to drive. I hate it. I don't want to do it. I'd rather just sleep the night somewhere over in Pio Duran, and then the next morning in the daylight, go driving. I can drive all day. I hate driving at night because you can't see the clowns that drive in the nighttime here. You can't see the motorcycles. They're running with no tail lights. They're running with no headlights coming at you. If you go to pass somebody on the road and you can't see the guy coming, you're going to either hit him or run him off the road. Oh, it's horrible. And then the big trucks and the buses are flying by you, cutting you off on the corners, driving by you and stuff. It's dangerous. It's not a fun trip, I'll tell you. I've done it a lot and I don't want to do it again. But Charm's saying take the truck and we can pick up the solar lights and we can pick up another refrigerator. We got a cooler over there for drinks that we bought when we bought our first house in Tanz. It's still sitting there, not used. She wants to bring it home, put drinks in it so they can sell drinks out of it. Okay, one weight's in the boat. That was the heavy weight, the 12 kilo weight. Here comes the nets, guys. Okay, here come the float for the top of the net. And here comes our net, guys. Coming in. Let's see if we did any good here. See if we caught any fish tonight. So now for the next hour and a half, they're going to be pulling those nets, or hour they're going to pull those nets in. Hello, everyone. Thanks, Jim. All right, everyone sub to him. J-Bab, I transferred with Wise. The delay is like 12 hours. Are you doing Wise to a Philippine account, Jeff? I'm trying to figure out how to do it the easy way and transfer it into my MetroBank account. And I think I can get, I don't know whether it's easier to transfer in peso from the US. I did dollar to dollar this time. I have a dollar Wise account and a peso Wise account. I don't know if it's better to go from my US dollar Navy Federal Credit Union to the Philippine Wise peso account, except the exchange rate of 61 point, I think it was 61.24 they gave me today. If I can accept that, and then it's in a peso already form, then I can just transfer peso to Philippine peso account. Oh, there's a fish. He dropped out? Oh, you got him. Okay. Wow. Mackerel, guys. Bulao. Nice one, too. This is not the little bulau bulau. This is a nice one. Nice fish already. This is what we came for. Bulau. We were suspecting that possibly they'd be out here. Very nice fish. All right. Money in the bank, guys. Here come another fish. Another bulau. Ah, this is nice. Very good. Bulau in the boat, guys. Give me a couple seconds here, guys. I need to pull in my jig. It's still out here in the ocean. Hold on. Two wild loose fish, huh? Out of nowhere, caught in the net. Wow. Okay, no poussette on my line. Empty. Alright guys, you didn't miss anything. Hadn't caught anything else other than these two. Bunch of empty nets here. Here comes something. Oh, what is that? Rocks. Coral or rock got in the net somehow. Scooped it up off my... There's a fish. Oh, nice. What's that one?
Lapis.
La fish.
Lapis.
Lapi?
Lapis.
How do you spell it?
Lapis.
Lapis? Lapis. Nice fish, huh? Good eating. Lapis. All right, got 3 fish in the boat. That's nice. That's almost a kilo right there, guys. That's a nice catch already. All right. So, who's the last one to chat? Jeepney Journal. Your new name is Jeepney Lapis. Jeepney, how you doing? Yep, you're welcome, Craig Jim. Hello, hello, Phil. 16 kilos, okay? Yeah, we got 3 fish in the boat, guys. Nice fish, too. This is a nice one, good size. Nice fish. These are this is what we came for. The Spanish mackerel. These are nice. These are big fish. That's the normal size of a mackerel here. The mamas and the daddies. So, all right. Thank you. Could it possibly be a solar bilge pump? Yes, you can have power on board. I used to run 12-volt bilge pumps here. The problem is sometimes you get little pieces of nylon and stuff get in the bilge and it sucks it right into the pump and just destroys your pump. And the pumps are made in China, and you can take that for what it's worth, because next thing you know, you'll run them for 1 month, they're broken. They overheat, they quit pumping, like this piece of crap. So the best thing to do is have a pump like we have. Let's see if you can see it. You can't see it tonight. It's right there. In the center of the screen, there's an orange handle pump. It looks like a bicycle pump, big version, 2-inch pipe, and it's inside is just like a bicycle pump. It has a rubber that goes around like that to take suction, and we pull the water out of the bilge and pump it overboard with a hand pump. So every boat we have has that on it, and it's actually better to use that than it is a powered bilge pump and keep going through them. I don't know how many I bought. I used to keep them on all the boats. I used to keep throttles on all the boats where you can just click the lever and push the throttle for the boat. Here comes some fish. Ooh, that's pretty. What is that one? Huh?
Moriti.
Tamarite.
Moriti.
Taz Marite? I know I can't pronounce it. It's a beautiful fish though. Look at that pretty fish, huh? Pinkish color. Let's catch some fish tonight, guys. So this is only 5 minutes from the house. Very close. You don't waste a lot of diesel. You come here, you basically spend 1 cup of diesel. 1 engine running to get here and back is like a cup of diesel. That's it. 5 minutes, you're here. 5 minutes to go home. And the nets are dropped in the direction of home, so you're actually pulling yourself back towards your home when you're picking nets up. Well, we dropped right in the corals, that's for sure. We even caught a rock in the net. Sometimes your net drops, and then when you're pulling it, you can snag a rock or whatever into the net and bring it up. Or shells. We got a nice shell the other night. Did the hermit crab climb out of that shell? No? He died?
Yeah.
Oh, I know that's stinky. You get him out or no?
I don't think so.
Oh, big fish. That's barracuda? Damn. Huh?
Barracuda.
Yeah, that's a nice one, huh? That's a nice barracuda. You guys, barracuda is good to eat too, guys. For those of you who don't know, I used to think all these were trash fish until I started eating them here. And they have ways of fixing them. They're absolutely delicious. The Spanish mackerel, I used to cut up and chum the water. Look at this barracuda here, guys. We used to chum the water with the mackerel. Well, yeah, we definitely got at least 1 kilo there in the boat already. Fish are spaced out. I hope we get into a whole school of mackerel and just start dragging them in here. They fed it to your crocodile named Wally, huh? All right. Yeah, there's no battery on this boat. We usually, when I'm running Fish Finder, we keep a battery on board. We used to have a battery. We had solar street lights, and we had small solar panel. And we take the batteries off and charge them manually at home, bring them back on. And it just, right now, the boat has no battery at all because there's nothing on board that requires a battery. We use the solar street lights now. So we don't have to have 12-volt lights and, no need for a generator, no need for nothing. We got solar street lights. They charge up every day. Plenty hot enough, they charge up every day. They'll run the full length of duration of your fishing trip. Your lights will be on, nice and bright. So it's not a problem with solar street lights. I highly recommend them for you guys who want to do fishing. Solar street lights are the way to go. Come on, fishy, fishy. Nice barracuda. I've been fighting a boxing kangaroo all day. Where have you been, Mike? Late night fishing. We are in the Gulf of Asid. A-S-I-D. If you look at that, you'll see the Gulf of Asid, Masbate Island. That sounds like a trawler right there. Sounds like a big boat. Fishing boat, for sure. Going by us over here. He's got flashing light right there, red. That's his flashing light over there. Green light, that's him. Blue light, green light, red light. There's blue, red, blue. He's got 2 lights on top. Sounds like a big boat, big engine. See if I can see him here in a minute. Sounds like about a 40R5 or 40R32. Big engine, big diesel engine. He's cruising good. Well, we each get a fish. The way it's looking. Oh boy. Well, I guess we're not going to be coming back over here anytime soon, are we? We had to try it, guys. We wanted to see what was out here. Fishing is trial and error. We're trying, and if we catch a nice catch, good. If we don't, well, we got 2 of the ones we're looking for, but that was it, and they stopped. And that was in the first 2 sections of net, so we'll see. 13 sections to go. Let me catch you from chat. Okay, let's see. I live on the border of Pasig and Quezon. Pasig and Quezon. Okay. Oh, another one. Nice. You're in Marikina area, right? Marikina? 10 to 15 minutes from BGC, 20 from Makati. All right. So if you hate Manila, and I know that area sucks, why do you stay there, bro? You got to get out of there. You got to get out in the province. Get out here where living can really start, you know. Bakuda. This is living out here. Manila, the city life, dude, I did it for almost 8 years. And believe me, I've been all over that city. I've driven every highway you've driven over there, okay? I've ridden motorcycle, driven vehicles all over that, the Manila and Makati and BGC and Quezon City, Katapunan, you know, that whole area out there, Manawi. I've been all over. I know that area very, very well. All the way out to Bulacan, up north, Novaliches. I've traveled all over the Manila area, Metro Manila area. My favorite, though, there's another Bulao. Nice. My favorite area is down in Tanza. Cavite. I like Cavite. I don't like the traffic in Bacoor or in Las Piñas. I hated the traffic there. But I liked that it was centrally located. I could just hop on my motorcycle and cruise. I wasn't worried about traffic. You go around traffic on a bike. So those areas were nice to live in, to do business, to get set up for business, and easy to go around to different corporations. But when it comes to staying there and living and taking your family out and doing things, this is the life. This is the place to do it. Masbate Island, guys. Beautiful, beautiful island. You want to raise your kids right? Raise them in the province. Don't raise them in the city where they can be exposed to all the nastiness. It's better to raise them in the province where you have, you know, a group of people they grow up with. Baby barracuda. Oh, Carajo. Okay. There's Carajo, Jimmy John. This is the fish we caught that we named Jimmy after, the one we make fish balls out of. Jimmy Fish Balls. All right, I made him a moderator. Jeepney Journal's a moderator. Congratulations, thank you. First fish caught, I'm guessing 16 kilos. All right, you're welcome. Yeah, slowly but surely, we're getting there, guys. That's a Carajo, for those of you who don't know. It's brown on top. It has little sharp teeth on it. Looks like a lizard head, you know. It looks like a lizard head. Okay, like this one, this is a bigger version. So we take these Carajo and they clean them and they get all the meat out of them and they make fish balls out of them. So that was the first thing we caught after Jimmy John suggested that we name the fish after the people in the chat. So he named himself Jimmy Fish Balls because we had caught Carajo. The fish after the national vehicle, the fish, the Carajo. I sent from UK account to Melly's BPI account. All right, using Wise, that's nice. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to, it comes in peso. All right. So you're going direct from your bank, not into the Wise account, right? Or you're into the Wise account and then from Wise into her BPI? Or are you going straight from UK using Wise into the BPI? That's what I need to figure out, how to go directly from my bank in the US through the Wise app without the money having to land in Wise. I guess it has to, huh? Anyway, I guess it has to. So, like this morning, I moved 4,000 from a Navy Federal just to see if it's going to work into Wise, and it showed up. In 2 minutes, it was there. Now I need to move that money from Wise into an account in the Philippines that I can use the money. So now I've got to do another transfer of money somehow, some way. I got to figure that out. I don't know how to use it, guys. I'm ignorant. I need to really start learning how to use things like that properly, because it's going to save me a lot of wire transfer fees. And I did a small amount. 4,000 is a small amount. I want to try a bigger amount, but less than 10,000. See, right now, you call your bank and you say, I'd like to transfer 8,000 pesos. And they'll do all the paperwork up for you. It takes them about half an hour, right? There's a fish coming in. There's another one. Oh, fell. Got it. There it is. All right. Good catch. That's another one. Look at that. Beautiful little mackerel. Bula bula. Then there's a couple more right in the net. They caught at the same time. That was nice for them just coming in like that. And then they just stop again. No more. All right. Bula bula. They're small Spanish mackerel, but they're nice. Good eating. Yummy eating. Okay. We don't lose. There's a nice size one too. All right, guys. It's looking good so far. The bucket's getting better. So he's still pulling and wrapping while he's getting the fish out of the net, and then he'll catch up with them here in a second. And he'll take that all out of his hands. There, another bulao. That was nice. That was a nice 4 or 5 fish right in a row. All right. Good evening, CEO. Hello, Simon. How are you? Especially during the fuel crisis. Yes. Mr. John Poe. Never fished a day in my life. Always wanted to try. Well, Legend, you could come out here and try with us. It's enjoyable out here. You enjoy the nice sunset. I don't know if you drink beer or what you like to drink. I usually drink a cup of coffee, about 5 o'clock, and then we come out fishing, and then when we drop the nets, while the nets are soaking, we have a cold beer, pack of crackers, and then we catch all the net, pull the fish and get all the net out, and go home and sit down and have another cold beer, before you go to bed. Just relaxing time, that's all it is. I've got a beautiful wife and 3 kids I take care of, so they're my kids. I have a beautiful family. I love living here in Masbate. And I'll tell you, I would never raise my kids in Manila. I would not. They were there for many years, and when the COVID hit, I couldn't get out of there fast enough. In 2020, I made a quick trip to Poland looking for face masks up in Europe and couldn't find any. I did a 4-day trip to Krakow, Poland, and then came back to the Philippines, landed in Manila on the 7th, and had my truck packed, and on my way out of Manila on the 11th, and we caught the last ferry running. We got home on the 12th, the morning of the 12th, and no more ferries. All the ferries were banned. Inter-island ferries were banned to run inter-island because of COVID on the 12th of March 2020. So luckily we made it just in time, the last ferry. And then we went back after, I think, here comes something big. What is that?
Swaki.
Huh?
Swaki.
Puffer fish?
No.
What?
Swaki.
Swaki?
Yeah.
What is it? Dangerous? Huh?
I don't know.
That looked like a puffer fish. Has a little spines all over it? That's a fish though?
No.
What was it?
Like a shell.
Oh, a shell? Oh, I've never seen one. I wish I could have seen it better. You catch another one, show it to me close up. I'd like to see it, get a picture of it. That's the first time I've seen that too. That was a big snail in the net. We've seen some crazy stuff in our nets, guys. I got a bunch of seahorses at home we used to catch in the brown net. When are we going to go brown net fishing again? If I get a trolling motor, we'll go brown net fishing. Oh, crab, beautiful. Ah, what a beauty crab. Look at this, guys. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Nice. Female. Big crab, though. No eggs. That's good. So she got her eggs out of there. Look at that, guys. That is some good eating there, buddy. Let me tell you. That is a yummy, yummy big crab. Yeah, you're going to see her in my pot tonight. Because when we catch crab, we cook tonight. We'll boil them up the same night. Because if you freeze them, they're no good. Here comes some fish. Nice. There's two more. Bula bula, bula bula. It sounds like a song we want to dance to. The bula bula. All right. Never too late. Oh, kapit on the road. Yola Phils. Keep safe in the sea, by the way. Thank you, Jeepney. We always do. Yeah, we have a decent catch here already, and that big crab, oh, that makes it nice. So, and we got more fish coming. Some bula bula coming. So, we were right in assuming the blue bula would be out here. It's just not as much as we had hoped for, but they are here. We'll see how it ends up before the night's over, before we get all of our nets in. They were out here. All right. Patrick, already a decent catch. They're great people. I can vouch for the province life. Yes. How many kilos you guessing, Jeepney? Come on, fishy, fishy. Yes. 2 kilos probably. No, Jeepney, you would have already lost because we're already over 2. And we're still catching. And we still got about 12 sections of net to go. I don't think you're going to be close at 2 kilos. You'd already lost that. We got that much in here already. This is a daggole, okay? They call it a daggole, like sap. Little fish, little pain in the ass fish when it gets in your net. They're hard to get out. They put out their little fins everywhere like that, spread them out, and they get caught up in the net. What a pain in the butt they are. Here comes something else. Jelly's shining in the net. Sometimes we catch these little jelly balls in here. There's just a lot of them. A bunch of jellies and nothing. I don't know what they are. They're just clear jelly balls. You can just hold them in your hand and squeeze them. They're just like jelly. They're not jellyfish. They're just some other type of jelly in the water that gets caught in the net. They're a living organism, I'm sure, but it's just kind of weird. You don't see any eyes or nothing on them. Vic Morrison, how are you? Hello, hello. Yeah, the bucket will be 30 kilos. Shergow is nice too. Yes, I know that. We're going to go there. My wife and I will go there soon. It's just my home base. I do party still, but I travel a lot. Actually, next month, hitting Leyte, Bacolod, maybe visiting Iloilo for the first time. Very nice. You'll be very close. Iloilo is only, look at this. How's that for a reef fish, huh? Remember we were looking at these the other day, guys? I was talking about these fish swimming around the tires out at the kitchen we were eating at, Kachina, owned by the Raffaella Resort owner up in Masbate. We were there in the city. We were watching these little reef fish swimming around. The brown striped fish like that. Yep. There's a whole bunch of them swimming around. That means we're right on our nets are right down there near the corals, which is what we wanted. The closer you can get to the corals, the better your fishing's going to be. Wow, look at that bula bula. Nice, huh? There's a better view of that guy. Anyway, doing good, guys. This is the last one that came in the boat. Oh, that's a small one. It's nice. All right, we're catching fish, guys. Look at this. Coming in. Here's 2 more bula bula coming in. The fish is coming in the boat now. Very nice. Very nice fish. Yeah, 2 kilos. Whoever said 2 is already lost. We're probably right now about 4 kilos. At least 4. I don't even put in a guess out here. That's why I said I have no idea. I'm not even going to guess at how many fish. There's our net over there. The end of our net. That red light right there, that's the end of our net. Flashing right there. That's our fishing pole that we drop out. And it's still pretty far out there, guys. Pretty far away. Oh, get some nice bulao. That's nice. Really nice. You're talking 120 per kilo there. That's money in the bank, guys. We fish for money. Okay, that's our fishing is not just for foods. We enjoy having a paycheck too. These guys, when we come out here and catch fish like this, they're making money now. And if we dry them, you make more money. Wow, look at the bulao coming in, guys. Look at the fish coming in the net. Very nice fish. Getting some fish in the bucket now, huh? All right, guys. I didn't bring my coffee tonight. I didn't even bring water. All I brought was my beer, and it's empty. Right. Open my cracker. I didn't open my cracker. I'm chatting with you folks. Yeah, we got a decent catch right now, guys. Pretty decent catch here now. Getting there. Just getting started good. Yeah, if you go to the market and you look at these fish that we got in here, in Manila, the bulao, the mackerel, Spanish mackerel, you're going to pay $300 to $350 per kilo in Manila at the market. Okay, if you come out here, $150 per kilo. So you can imagine the cost of your living in food bill, living in the province versus the city, living in the city. The amount of money you spend buying food and meat at the market in Manila compared to the province is crazy high. Crazy high price. Everything's cheap out here. We raise our own baboy. We have our own chickens, roosters, chickens, rooster, turkey, goats. We have everything here. So you can't do that in Manila. You can't raise a goat in Manila. How are you going to do that? But out here, you can raise goats. You can raise chickens. You can do like I do. I raise everything. I got 23 different varieties of fruit in my yard, in my property. All the fruit that you guys love, that you go to the market and buy, I have it growing right in my yard. You know, I got it made because I'm growing everything here. The green mango, yellow mango, the avocado, siniguelas, jackfruit, bananas, coconuts, pineapples, santal, cherries. What else do I have? Papaya. God, I got so many trees growing on my property. You wouldn't believe all the fruits we get. You can't do that in Manila. Living in Manila, you cannot do that. That's why I would never move back to the city. I got to live in the country. I need the feeling of that dirt on my feet, you know, not asphalt or cement. The ocean sand on my feet, you know. Yes, Jeepney, you can vouch for it. Come on, fishy, fishy. If I could hold sturdy, yes. Surigao too, Jeepney, it'll be my first time. Yeah, we haven't gone to Surigao. My wife and I have been talking about it. We want to go to Siargao, Siquijor, Davao, um, Leyte. We are going to go to Bacolod at some point. Wow, beautiful big fish. I've been to Bacolod already. I've traipsed all over that island, one end to the other. I saw all the sugarcane plantations, and I went all over Bacolod. Next time we go, though, I would like to go to Valencia. I want to take the kids to a water park over there that they like. It's a big water park. I think they'd have a lot of fun. I don't know how many water parks we hit this year. On vacationing, we went on vacation. We went around doing different water parks and adventure parks for the kids and things like that. We did it for total time was about 3 weeks, and they had a great time. We did waterfalls, swimming holes, water parks. We went through Ticao Island for 3 days, and we hit 4 different waterfalls. We were swinging from rope swings and jumping in the waterfall, and oh, it was just a blast. It was such a beautiful island, Ticao Island. And we had a great time. I was looking at a lot over there. I was going to buy a property over there, but we decided against it. And it's only an hour by boat from Masbate, from the city of Masbate. You jump on a ferry, it takes you right over to Ticao Island. So it's not far from where we live. 2 hours to Masbate City, another hour by boat. You'd be in Ticao, another island. You'd be on your lot over there if you own the property. If you guys get a chance, go visit Ticao Island. Beautiful. And if you're going over there, what the hell am I playing here? Accident hell. All right. And later eating pizza. All right. I just opened the app. Mike, if it's below $500, it's instant, but higher, maybe a few days. Okay, I did 4,000 today, Jap, and it took less than 2 minutes, probably less than a minute. I hit the thing and boom, the $4,000 was in my Wise account. There's a bukao. Nice. So Jap, your new name is Jap Bukao. Yeah, it was very fast, that Wise app. I really liked it. Tomahawks. Okay, Tom. Thank you very much for our religious lesson. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Overall opposites. Aren't you pulling? No, I'm watching them pull. There's no room for 3 guys to pull, but look at the fish coming in, huh? Look at the bulao. This is what we came for. And it's awesome. We're catching them. They are here. This is kind of what we were suspicioning. We were talking about it today and hoping that we'd get this. And look at this. These are nice bulao. But are we telling anybody? Hell no. Hanggan. Anybody ask where you caught the fish? Hanggan. You'll have every boat in Kinyan and Dutai and Kinyan and Tonga tomorrow going to Hanggan. And then we'll come back out here. No, we can't fish tomorrow. Look at that. There's a fish in the net right in the water there. See it down there in the water? He's getting ready to pull it up. Okay. Look at a lot of fish coming now, guys. This is some nice bulao. I'm really, really pleased with the amount of fish coming in. Wow. Beautiful. Nice catch. Look at this, guys. How nice. These fish are beautiful. That's fresh, guys. Don't get no fresher than this. And you guys, you know what? You can't do this with a rod and reel, okay? This is the proper way to fish in the Philippines. You want to make money and you want to fish, you want to own a fishing boat, this is the way to do it because this is how you can make money to pay for your boat maintenance. Those are bukao, the red one. Price those over there, General. Price those in our Legend in Manila, the bukao. And the mackerel, Spanish mackerel. You'll see what kind of catch we had tonight in money. Very, very beautiful catch tonight, guys. We're about 6 kilos now, 6 or 7. I'm good. I'm keeping an eye to see if anything falls overboard on us. That's some beautiful fish, huh? Look at that. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's call them, guys. Here, fishy, fishy. See, and the beautiful thing is, for the diesel, you only spend, 30 pesos on diesel at the most. Everything else is profit. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Profit in food. And you gotta love fish, guys. If you don't like fish, then there's no need to go fishing to catch fish for foods, because if you don't like it, then there's no need for it. I love fish. All of these fish you see in here, I eat all of them. That one's new to me. That brown striped one, that's a new one. For those of you who haven't met me, I'll flip the camera around. I'm still eating my crackers. Anyway, I haven't combed my hair. They got all messed up since I came out here wearing a hat. But I am Mike. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Michael White, just like the color. I came here from California in 2011, and I stayed, got married, had 3 beautiful children. So I'm still here, not going anywhere. And you're watching it, the life I live. This is the life I live. We have 3 of these boats with fishermen on 2 of them. And it's a very, very good life. Here comes fish, guys. Another nice big fish. Oh, no, it's not too big. Look bigger because I got my glasses off. All right. Tomahawk, you going to stick around or are you going to leave? Leave us a message and leave? You're going to stick around and talk with us. All right. How far are you from Mount Mayon? Apparently it's erupting. Really, Phils? Is he erupting tonight? That's crazy. I am roughly 70 kilometers from Mayon Mountain. I did not know it was erupting. Right now it's blowing its top. What the hell is that? Like a big old fire over there, huh? Towards our house. You see that red on the mountain over there, Papang?
Yeah.
Over there. Looks like fire.
No.
Yeah, behind our village. Straight up over the hill behind the village. It's all red, dark red.
Oh, yeah.
Big fire over there. Yeah, it's very far. But you know, the guy just told me Mayon Mountain is erupting. We can't see Mayon from here. It's too far. But there's a big flame over there in the sky. I don't know what that is over there, guys. I'm going to screenshot it. I have no clue what that is. As soon as you said that, I look up over the mountain and I see all this red glowing over there, like fire over there. Wow. Okay, I'll sure do that, John. I sure will. Thank you. I want to know how to move it from my Navy Federal directly to my Metro Bank is what I want to do if that's possible. I think that would be better because I've had it myself now as a recipient, my Metro Bank account, and I just sent $2 over to see if it's going to go. So if it goes, then I think I can move it directly from my Navy Federal straight into me as a recipient in Metro Bank. That's what I'm hoping for. And I can just bypass the Wise app and double move. I can just move it one time. That's what I'm hoping for. I think I'm going to like the Wise app a lot. I just have a feeling I'm going to like it a lot. Anyway, let me get on the Zoom, guys. I apologize for that. Okay, we are on Zoom looking at fish. We have about 7 kilos in the boat, guys. 7 or 8, maybe. Not very much. Come on, fishy, fishy. We're up to net number 10 or 11 already. So we only have about 4 nets left, and we're going to be done. They're cranking it in. He stacks in a circle. Then when we get to the beach, they'll throw all this out tomorrow morning. They'll throw it all out, and then they'll stack all the nets properly on top of the ropes and have it ready for fishing the next day. But tomorrow we will be going to a birthday party instead of going fishing tomorrow night. And it's my mother-in-law's birthday, so my father-in-law will be with us at the birthday party, I'm assuming. He's not going to leave his spouse at a birthday party without being there. So we're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be a nice birthday party. I did not actually. I got it. I think we got him a cake, but we didn't get him a birthday present. I got to figure out what to give this guy. Oh. All right. Legends going to Shergow. Nice. David, I use Remitly. I send pesos straight to my Philippine account and to my GCash account. David, let me ask you, what's the most you're allowed to send into your GCash? I know the most from GCash you can send out per day. The most you can send out is 50,000. What's the most you can send into GCash from a US dollar account using Wise? I need to know how to do that too, David. Yeah, between you and Jap, I'm going to get this figured out. I'll figure this thing all out. This guy, he's plopping all over the place. Looks like a spotted sand bass almost. Oh, what is he? He's a baby grouper. There's another bukau. Small bukau. These are good for fish tacos, guys. These little red ones, you grill them, and then you take the meat off and make them into fish tacos. And you make yourself mayo with relish sauce and with a little mustard. They're really, really good. Make your fish tacos. I just ordered some more mustard and sriracha sauce. I ordered. Got that coming in a few days to stock up again. I'm running low. Don't see any fish coming, but the nets are there. Okay, let's get the light on brighter here. See what's going on. If you wave your hand on these, it has a low dim and a brightness setting. And because we don't have the remote control anymore, we can't change it to full brightness. That's why I want to buy new lights right there, so we don't have that issue. I'm going to set them to full brightness. I'm going to put 4 of them on this boat, and we're going to light this boat up. They're 300 waters. It's going to be like daytime on this boat. Yeah, light's no good. I like your name, Legend. That's a cool name. He's at, what's up? Overall opposites. Aren't you pulling? No, we're not pulling tonight. We're going to let them pull. Yes, first crab, Jeepney. Only crab so far. One crab only. He was late eating pizza. All right. I love pizza too. All right. It's happening now. Okay. So Mount Mayon is erupting right now, Papang. That's what they're telling me on the chat. It's erupting right now. Wow. Let's pray for the people in Albay, huh? Well, guys, I don't know if that was the volcano or not because whatever I was seeing is gone. It's gone now. If it's still erupting, we're not seeing it. And it's a long way away from us. Mount Mayon is 70 kilometers from here. I don't know that on the best day you'd see the mountain erupting from here, from where we live. On this little point, we're only 3 hours from Panay Island. That'd be like even David and Iloilo being able to look out and see Mayon. It's just too far. It's pretty far away. Can see it for 100 miles. Wow. Well, it came up, whatever that was blowing that red up into the sky. If that was the eruption from the Mayon Mountain, then I screenshot it. I got it on camera because I was looking right at it and zoomed out as far as I could, and we got it. And it's gone now. So whatever that redness was, if that was the mountain blowing up, we got it. That's really cool. We did get a view of it from this far away. Yeah, that was probably it, Papang. Mayon Mountain. Mayon, it blew up tonight. It erupted, sending lava flying up into the sky. I think that was it that we were just watching. I'll bet you that was it. That flame coming into the sky very high, that was way up there. It was over the mountains of Hangan. I didn't think I could see it either, but it's not there anymore. It's gone. I'm going to look it up on Google later. Wow. That's crazy, huh? I sent 400,000 peso, Mike. Took 2 days with the Wise. Okay. I think that's the limit, but you can send multiple times. Okay. Because today I did the $4,000. I was going to do like 4,000, 4,000, 4,000 like that. Because I know when you send a big amount, 8,000, they were asking me questions like, what are you doing with this money? And I told them I was building a house with it, and finally they accepted. I said, living expenses. And the guy said, be more specific. And so I told him, okay, I'm building a house with the money. And then he said, okay, that's good enough. So it's like crazy. You got your money, you earn it, you put it in their bank, and all of a sudden you want to take your money out of their bank and they're questioning you on what you're going to use your money for. What kind of life are we living here anymore, guys? This is freaking nuts. When the banks have that much control, what's to stop them from sending your money, period, That's crazy. I don't want to leave money in the USA. I want to empty my accounts. What's that one? Lapu-Lapu. Looks like a grouper to me. Baby grouper. That's a baby grouper. They call it Lapu-Lapu. Lapu-Lapu. I've seen some pretty good sized grouper out here too. We do have some pretty good sized ones. Yep, that's a grouper. Lapu-Lapu. That's a baby grouper, guys. Here come more fish. Nice. Big bulao coming back, and here they come. Wow. Wow, that's nice. The fish. Nice. That's a mackerel, guys. Look how big. Look at the size of this guy. Spanish mackerel. He is nice. Man, we got some nice fish tonight. The big ones are over here. That's what we like to see. These, you could dry 2 of them, 3 fish, 3 of these big mackerel and have or 3 kilos of them. You have a kilo of dried. They're so fat, big. These are some big fish. Nice, nice fish. We are about 2 sections away, guys, from being done. We are getting really close. Next time I'll bring some water with me or some coffee, something I can sip on through the night. My throat getting dry from talking. My bank charged me 30 pounds to send nothing. After 2 weeks, they refused the Halifax. Really? These banks got too much power, you know? Someone is live streaming the eruption. All right, there's probably a lot of people live streaming it. Its eruption is at alert level 3. Wow. I know you don't want to go over 10,000 US dollars, which would be 60. That would be 600,000. So 400,000, that's a lot to send. That's good. I don't mind if I can send a couple times like that. I'm good. I just want to clean out my US bank account. I've got, what I did is I started 3 savings accounts for my kids. They each have $1,000 now. I'm putting 500 a month into each of their accounts in dollar. And then the rest of the money from the Navy Federal, I want to get it out of there as quickly as possible, move it to the Philippines, keep it in my bank over here. As soon as my limit reaches 1 million here, I'm going to get another bank account because they'll only insure you for 1 million pesos. But right now, we're going to buy that house in Cavite. So I'm trying to move a bunch of money so I can have 1.7 million. And if I get 1.7 million here in the next 4 days over here, then Charm and I are going to trip to Manila and buy that house. It's just a matter of moving the money around. It's never in one place, so it's a pain in the ass. Okay, last section coming in, guys. Or maybe not. There's maybe 2 sections left. That light's still out there a ways. That's looking pretty high. We're on 13 or 14. Oop, no good. Get it out of the net. Okay, we'll show you guys the bucket. You guys do your guess. We'll see who's closest tonight to catching to the proper kilo catch of the night. Remember, 1 kilo is 2.2 pounds in US pounds. So that's 1 kilo, 2.2 pounds. When we measure our measurement, we measure it in kilos. You guys can look at the bucket, get an idea what's in there, and figure out what you think is in the weight in the bucket. We're not done yet. We still got a little ways to go. We still got 2 sections left. I'm bringing in. You have the rope went all the way out. The red light's right there. We're 2 sections away. All right. Fishing's going great, Patrick. Ninja, how are you? My dogs are mutts. One of them, the one that's the darkest brown with no white on him, his name is Chaos. He's a Belgian Malinois mix with mutt with another black dog here. His mother's Belgian. And then the other dog with the brown and white dog, he's just standard Philippine beach mutt. He's a good dog. He's a very loving family dog is what he is. Oh, got the rock in the net again. So we call him Smokey. His name is Smokey. Well, my on eruption. I'll go check it out tonight. I like watching that kind of stuff too. All right, guys. Yeah, we're second to last section. I had Paris this morning, guys. What a good breakfast with rice. I'd eat that every morning for breakfast. I love it so much. But the thing is that the guy in Balud, he's only there until like 8:30. He's only there like 5 o'clock or 6 until 8:30, 9 o'clock at the most. He packs his stuff up and goes home. Either runs out of food or he goes home, with whatever's left. But every day he's there selling Paris. He used to be a bartender at the Raffaella Resort. Where we go. There's another coral rock. We got a few rocks tonight. But just shh. Okay, come on, fishy, fishy. Give us some more fish. Just a few more. Come on. I'd like to see this get up to 10 kilos anyway. These fish are over here talking to us. Look at their lips moving. Their lips are moving, but I ain't saying nothing. Here come another rock. You get the corals on the net. They usually tear your nets up pretty good. Yeah, we're second to last section right now. I'll tell you as soon as we get to the last section because the light's out there. But overall, guys, I must say that we're doing really well. Oh, look at this fish. Watch that big one coming in. Big one. Nice. Oh, put the on. There you go, guys. Look at this big fish. There's a full kilo by himself. Okay. Wow, what a beautiful fish, huh? Put the on. Look at this big guy. Like that right there, 600 per kilo in Manila, guys. Here it's about 300 per kilo. Manila, 600 per kilo. It don't get no fresher than that, guys. He's talking to us. He was so big, he fell right out of the net in the water there as we were pulling it in. And he's still alive. Good thing he wasn't a fast swimmer, huh? More rocks. You hear him talking? Listen to him, guys. What a beautiful fish. Sorry, Jap. I hit the mute button by accident when I got up. I'm good. Hello, can you guys hear me? Okay, Jap said 16 kilos. I was one off last time. Phil said, I said 16 too. Sphinx says, come stay with me and I'll put something that'll make you fat. What?
Excuse.
I don't know what your issue is, Phoenix or Sphinx. Okay, how many kilos is that, Albie? 9? 10?
8.
8? Okay, Albie says 8. I say 9.
18.
Papang says maybe 10. All in 10. Okay. I'm somewhere around there too. He says 8. I say 9. Papang says 10. We're right here with the fish. So, guys, it's probably not over 10. I'll give you a hint. It's probably somewhere right in one of the numbers we said. I have a feeling Mr. Sphinx is a guy. Aren't you, Sphinx? You're male, not a female, huh? I don't know what the hell he's saying. Here, we'll just do this. Who is Sphinx anyway? Anybody know this guy Sphinx? Somebody check his channel. See if he has any content. Is he worth subscribing to? Or is he wasting my time? I want to subscribe to him, but I don't know if I'm wasting my time. He's one of those trolls, you know? Anyway, lights coming in, guys. We'll get this done, get it out of the way. And you folks will be watching us head to the house. We got about a 5-minute ride home to be on the beach at home. We'll see what kind of fish we got. The tide was coming in. So I don't think it's quite going to be high tide. I hope it is. We were gone 3 hours, 2.5 hours to 3 hours. So it could be that we have high tide now. We can go right up to the beach, all the way into the beach tonight. Let's hope so. Okay, motor's going to start. Going to get a little loud on us, guys. Okay, getting ready to head to the house. Oh. Up and Phil's are at 16. On TV and the phone, I can still hear him. Okay, I'm good. Luke Rowe, you're about twice what you should be. Or a little over twice, I think. Probably closer to 10. Okay, my father-in-law's got the rudder. Off we go. One motor only, no need for two. Yes, Sean, we got buka buka. You haven't been in here. Let me show you what we got, Sean. I'll take a walk up here and show you. Beautiful fish. We had one big crab. We got some buka buka. There you go, Char. We got a lot of bulal. We got big fish, huh? We got a couple of small groupers, some barracudas, a lot of mackerel. Oh, yeah, we got a little bit of everything. Why don't you come on down this time, Char? And you can get some fish because we need to have some fish for Mama's party tomorrow. So we'll throw them in the freezer tonight. Why don't you come down and talk to Papa? We'll be back in 5 minutes. We're almost home. We're just here off San Andreas. Nice fish, though. Music playlist, okay. Yeah, you're a little far out this side, Luke. Look at that fish, huh? Wow, nice. We're going to grill that for Mama tomorrow for her birthday over in St. Gentry. They got a nice grill place over there. That's a nice fish here. All right. Real David, how are you? I lived in a couple of places, but San Diego was my home port while I was on the submarines. So I was in Point Loma, lived in Coronado, Serra Mesa, El Cajon, Santee, and then I moved from there up to Temecula, lived there about 11 years, and then I moved here to the Philippines in 2011. So I was there from 83 until 2000 in San Diego area, and then from 2000 to 2011, I lived in Temecula. All right, thank you, Luke. John Picard, hello. Hello, Greg's mom, how are you? Welcome, guys. Adding you guys all as moderators, thank you. Buka buka palau. Is that all you want, Sean? You don't want that the big fish? Maybe you don't want to grill that for Mama for tomorrow for the party? We got a lot of fish there. We got about 10 kilos, Charm, of really big, fat, nice fish. We got a couple of barracudas. If all you want is a few buka buka for food tonight and the crab, and I'll ask Papa if he wants to put some there for Mama for party tomorrow. We're almost back. There's a Liag right there. We're almost back. The house is right here. We're almost home. Yeah, we had a good time fishing, Luke. Hey, Patrick. What about tomorrow for Mama's birthday party? Don't you want to bring fish to grill? They say the Gentry. Everybody help Jim Craziness there. He needs subscribers, guys. Go ahead and help him out. Let's subscribe to him. I pinned him most of the night tonight. Let's get some subscribers over there. Jim Craziness is going to have more subscribers tonight than I got. That's good, Jim. Thanks for coming in. Luke, thank you for the super chat. Awesome. Thank you very much, Luke. We have relatives coming. Maybe you bring 2 kilos. We have relatives coming tonight. Charm? You're so confusing. 1 minute you say we have relatives coming, bring 2 kilos. Then the next sentence says no need. What do you really want, Charm? I'm going to bring 1 crab and some buka buka. If you want ulao, how many pieces do you want? We got some big fatties. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. And Luke, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. You guys who sent the gifts over tonight, thank you so, so much. Okay, I see the reflective pole right there. Channel marker, he's on it. He's got his flashlight on it. So it's easy coming home from this direction. You can slide right in the channel. Not like when we're coming from the other way. It's hard to get in around the rocks. But we're doing fine. We're going to go right on in today. I think we have high tide tonight. A lot of stars out here tonight. Yeah, if that was the mountain erupting, what we saw, guys, the fire going up in the sky, then we caught it on video as well, guys. We shared that to you guys, that red blob. You guys got to see it too. Now you know how close we are to everything. It's right in the middle of the Philippines. You're close to everything. I'll get left. There he goes. Okay. That's one thing I'm worried about PK. He doesn't know how to drive this boat. He doesn't know how this channel works here, even in and out of here. So man, even us, we got to get over to the left more. We're too far over right now. More left, left. Yep. Go over. He's watching the rocks on the right side. There you go. Left side. Okay. Left side, Papon. Left. 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 A little bit more. Okay. Okay. Right there. Perfect. All right. All right, we got it. That's what I'm worried about, them riding the boat in here. Along knows the way. He knows how to get in and out of here, but that's why you just send somebody by themselves that comes over and says, I want to borrow a boat. I've been boating all my life. Well, you may have, but you don't know the Philippines. You don't know the rocks. You don't know the corals. You don't know anything about this place. So better not to turn someone loose with your boat until they have experience. And I haven't even had a chance to get them on the boat, to start an engine, to go out, to go around, learn how to steer the boat. And living in New Mexico, I don't think he has a lot of boating experience. Not with the banca, you know. This is a whole different type of boat. Okay. We're cruising it very slow, guys. We're right ahead. Straight ahead is where we're going. We got decent water here. We got probably, oh, here we go over the rocks. Better to have your propeller turned off when you're cruising over the rocks like this. You can see the rocks down in the water. I don't know if you guys can see them. You can see the rocks down here underneath us. So what you have a deeper section here, and then it goes shallow up with some rocks. And then if you clear that, it goes a little deeper before you get to the beach. It actually goes a little bit deeper again, right before the beach. So you can usually get pretty close to the beach. He's pushing us with a pole right now. That's the way you get in. So you don't destroy your propellers in the sand and the rocks and rip your motors apart. I mean, you can really destroy some stuff if you're not careful when you're bringing the boat in. You want your boat to last for many, many years. You got to learn to take care of it properly, learn how to drive it properly. Ah, Charm said, I'm busy. I'm busy. I can't come down. I hear her voice up there singing. Yeah, it's Charm singing up there, singing karaoke. She's too busy to come down here. But she said we have some relatives, maybe 2 kilos of fish. I don't know who she's talking about that's there. Does Mama have relatives that coming tonight, Papa? Maybe some of Mama's relatives came over tonight. They're going to go tomorrow with us to the resort. Maybe that's what she was talking about. Okay, we're already up at the beach, guys. Look at that. How nice is that, huh? Right up to the sandbar, right up to the beach. We are on the beach. Okay, good job. Let me get everything put away in my backpack, guys. We'll try to stay live. I'm going to plug in my phone on the battery, put everything else away. Give me a minute. I got to set the phone down. I know. Listen to them sing up there, huh? We'll take some fish up to them. I'm going to see if I can switch my phone over to Omada Beach Resort real quick. We got 19 of you in the chat. Let's see if we can switch over to the Omada. Well, we're still all right, let's get our shoes on. Let's get our backpack. Let's get the Wi-Fi mini. Get up to the house here, guys. We'll weigh up the bucket, see how we did. And we'll give you guys an idea how many fish we caught tonight. You guys would like to come and join us tomorrow. We've got a beach party, a Say Detentory Resort happening for Charm's mother's birthday. And also PK, Pumpkin King. It's his birthday tomorrow. He's here visiting us from New Mexico. So we want you guys to come in and wish everyone a happy birthday tomorrow. We'll be there at Say Detentory Resort. Probably about 3 p.m. the party will get started. So you're all welcome to come in and join us. It'd be so much appreciated. All right, let me get this backpack here. And I got to go get the Wi-Fi mini off the tripod, guys. Got it already? Okay, so we got a small block. Okay, Wi-Fi in the hand. Maybe we do the same thing this time. We weigh the whole bucket so we can tell these guys how much. Okay, we're live. There's Charm. Oh, he dumped it out without weighing it. I wanted to weigh it. I wanted to weigh it.
3 kilos.
Huh? Charm. That's all Charm wanted? Buka buka, what'd you say? Buka buka for grilling? What else you want? I was thinking for Mama's party tomorrow. What if you take like that and grill it? Huh? No, you can grill that. We're having a big birthday party for the whole family tomorrow. You pay for it. You caught it, you pay for it.
No.
$150 per kilo.
Or Joel,
What are they going to eat? I don't know what they eat.
fish.
What kind of fish? Buka buka?
No, I eat this.
I do have this one.
Okay.
So Charm needs some bulao and some bulao, only more. That's it. Maybe a couple bulao, Charm, for them for tomorrow. What is a party?
I don't know.
Well,
It depends sa time.
so you may have to feed them what in the morning?
You need to
Lunch?
2 o'clock.
Huh?
Oh, your food.
What's the Joel now? That one's good enough? Huh?
Yun na ngayon na sudan. Kaya mo.
You don't want to refish?
No.
Put that in your aquarium, huh?
Ha?
Okay. Whatever. Sell as much as you can.
Asawa niya kay Ate Jinky.
All right, guys. My guess is probably 10 kilos all in. So we'll leave it at that. Whoever was close to that, you're good.
Kaso may igot ko yung dala bago lang. May dala ganito.
Do you want me to carry that for you?
Ano niya kadabas sa labas na bakal niya. Hindi ba niya nila Renita?
Put it on the plate and I'll carry it for you. Let's go. I don't want to sit here all night looking at fish. Make your mind up. Okay?
I need to grill here.
Okay, well, we need a bag. Get a plastic bag.
Ara, dahil sa balay bago lang ko. Tarahan mo sila, sudak sa ila.
Anak, buka-buka ito kabilog. Ilatag siya.
Kulang pala sa akin niya.
Just put them there. I'll carry it.
I want to grill this one.
Okay, we carried everything upstairs.
I stay here. I need to grill.
Where are you grilling at?
Here. Nta.
Balance na.
Namo ka karon.
Balance na.
I'll carry these two. That's enough. She can grill that. She's got Joel, his wife, and Jinky coming tomorrow. She wants to make sure she has food at lunchtime for them only. That's more than enough. They don't eat that much. All right, guys. We'll head up to the house. Charm is grilling down here. I didn't know that. I thought she was going to grill tomorrow or tonight up at the house. But she's grilling. You need Wi-Fi? Hold on, guys. All right. Here. Where are you going to put it? Needs to be out in the sky. Working? I'm still live, so I guess it's still working. Okabuka fish. All right, guys. Charm's going to keep the Wi-Fi down here. I'm going to go to the house. Minday, good morning, Matthew. How are you? We got some nice fish. Anyway, Charm's going to go grill here. She said she's going to grill here at Mama's house. So I'm going to take these nice fish up here. The Wi-Fi will stay here. I'll scoot upstairs. We'll chat for a few minutes, have a cold beer, talk about the fishing trip, whatever else you guys want to chat about. And then tomorrow we're going to be at the beach tomorrow. And then Charm called and says, hey, I'm done. Come pick me up. So I had to go rush back to the city hall to pick her up at the covered court. So anyway, I'm on fish. I dropped the damn fish. Hey, we got a nice catch tonight, guys. It was some good eating. What I'm carrying in my hand is probably 600 pesos of fish. 2 fish. That's very good eating. And Charm's hungry, so she's going to cook the crab and a plate, please. I'm sure that wasn't her singing. Who is up here singing?
No one.
Oh, I thought you were singing. Look at this.
What's that?
That's
Papa, it will bite me.
that's dinner.
It will bite me.
That's dinner for tomorrow. Put it in the house. Let's wash it in the sink. Put it in the sink, please. It's not going to bite you. It's dead. Fish. Not going to bite you. Silly kids. All right. Come out here. You always got to wash your feet off good. Boy, that water's warm. Going to be a nice hot shower tonight. Anyway, I also have out here, I have a shower for the kids. It's laying on the floor on the ground. I have a shower here outside that the kids can take a shower when they come up from swimming at the beach. But we're not encouraging anyone to swim right now because of the jellyfish. So I made it up here without losing signal. That's pretty good. It shifted right over, I'm guessing. Okay. I don't think he was saying Ukabuka. He might have. These guys have all kinds of names for fish, guys. Bukau bukau is what I said. You thought it was Ukabuka. It's bukau bukau. It's a red fish with big eyes. Hello, Yang. How are you? My favorite sister-in-law is up here. My son's baseball up here on the floor.
Papa.
What are you cooking? Dessert?
Yeah.
Wow, is this all the fish from, wow, that's nice. This is the fish we got from the Queen Charm boat, guys. Hi.
No more water.
No more water. We'll get some more. Look at these beautiful fish from the Queen Charm boat. Beautiful. That is a big old bulao. Wow. It's like we were catching, only not this big. But look at all this fish they caught that they gave us for foods. Very nice. Very nice fish. So Queen Charm caught fish. This is how much they brought us, the Queen Charm. Crab and bukao and different fish she's going to cook downstairs. Are you making coffee jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah. For Mama for tomorrow?
What's this?
That's all of my goodies. My battery. My Starlink Mini is usually in here, but Charm left it downstairs. All right. Hi, Ella. What are you eating? Candy? What's that?
Banana.
Huh? Banana? Ah. No, let's put the rest of it in the fridge so it doesn't spoil. The ants won't get to it. It's sugar. Always sugar, these kids. Okay. Guys. Oh, it's big, huh? Your bedroom's big, huh?
But just no point here.
All right, who's sleeping in this room? Joel and his wife?
Huh?
Jinky's sleeping with Dan. Joel and his wife are going to be here. We need to give them a room to sleep in. I think they're coming here. I think they're all going to come here. Yes, son. This is my son, MJ, guys. Michael Jr. wearing black socks like a crazy boy. Socks in the Philippines. Wow, that's different. And my daughter Ella here in the blue. She's watching TV, eating some kind of banana and some sweets. And this is my son.
Hi guys.
And Micah, you met Micah, my 12-year-old. This is my, I don't know where she went. She's running around. Everyone's running around like crazy. Anyway, I have 3 wonderful children, guys, and a lovely wife. And this is my wife's sister, beautiful Ying. You know her. You guys have seen her a million times in my chat. But anyway, yeah, I always say that. I always joke with her. She's my favorite sister-in-law. She knows it. All right. Where's PK? Look at my head. Look at my head, my body. Look at this.
Why?
What happened to my channel? Look, Micah. Hey, guys.
Can I see?
Funny.
It's a filter. Right there. We're underwater.
Huh? Okay, turn the filter off. All right, thank you. You see my fat tummy or not?
Hi guys. Come to our vlog.
Come to my vlog.
Papa, this is Enrique.
This is my sister-in-law's daughter. This is Yi Ying's daughter, Vanessa.
Found it.
Yeah, where's your husband at?
Of course. Papa.
Downstairs?
Papa.
I don't see him. I was down there. Maybe he's in the terrace.
Papa.
Okay.
I see him.
Wow, getting pretty good at that stretching, son. You keep it up.
Papa, do you want to help me?
Keep it up. Stay in shape. I want to relax. What are you doing?
I'm gonna put the money in the bouquet.
How much money are you guys giving? 5K? Carol, what are we giving PK? Mama ain't figured it out yet. Huh? We'll have to do something. We'll have to give him something. It's his birthday. We'll figure it out. We'll get him a bottle of Tanduay for his birthday. Ella, can we put these away? We're not eating all of them, okay?
That's why I'm eating 2 a day.
Hot inside. I got to get outside and relax. It's cold out here. It's nice. Whew. All right, guys, we'll talk now. Cheers. Got to relax. Get home to a bunch of wild kids, you know? Anyway, everyone's busy, all in there. So we just talk. Hello, morning, Patrick and Matthew. Moving, got 7 hours of running around today to get storage from Alabama and move to Georgia. Are you guys meeting up today, Matthew? You and Jimmy John and all the guys, are you guys going to meet somewhere? That'd be cool. She sounded like me. What's that? I'm in my pickup and out of the semi trying to get my stuff moved and the vehicles moved. Nice. All right, Matthew, we won't bother you. Go get it done and then come back. We'll be here.
Papa,
Stinkbug says that's what you caught. Yes, Stinkbug. We got
I'm not crying without you.
Oh, really? No more? You don't love me no more?
I love you.
Oh, thank you, son. Their Charm's downstairs right now. She's going to grill. Remember I was talking about the buka buka, the red fish? They're really good if you grill them and make fish tacos. But anyways, Charm is grilling the buka buka, and then she's planning to just eat it, not make a taco. But the other big fish, we're going to make sinigang tomorrow. We have guests coming tomorrow from Masbate City. This is the wife of Den, her brother, and his wife. So we got company coming tomorrow to join us to go to the party of PK and my mother-in-law. And tomorrow morning early, like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., they're going to be grilling. They're going to be killing the baboy and then cleaning it and getting it ready, cleaned up, ready for Leishon.
They're killing chocolate?
The baboy on the hill. Yeah, that's for
chocolate.
Well, that's for Mamang's birthday.
Yep.
That's why we bought
And
it.
the pregnant pig is vanilla.
Oh my
She's
goodness.
still alive. You haven't killed her yet.
We're not killing her.
Yep.
We're not killing her babies. We're going to make a piggery. Okay?
So we're gonna make them big and sell them.
Bunch of pigs. Yeah. We're going to start making baboy.
And she's
Lots
a
of 'em.
little pig.
Matthew's coming in December. We're going to have a big piggery up there on the mountain. Lots of baboy. Lots of baboy, lots of money.
It's real.
we're
I
not-
saw it by my 2 eyes.
What?
The half human, half horse. I saw it by myself
Where?
with my own 2 eyes in the mountain.
What
when I
mountain?
was driving.
Where?
There at the road.
You saw a freaking bush.
No.
Give me that crap.
At the side of the road. Really? Not my illusion.
Tomorrow?
Your imagination.
Tomorrow, then going to haircut me like this.
Okay, good. You want to get a haircut?
Up.
Okay, so yeah, they're not frying it, Matthew, tonight. Charm's going to grill and cook the crab and the buka buka and the ulao, the Spanish mackerel that she took. She'll get that done. She'll be down there for a little while grilling that. Then the other 2 fish I brought up here and all the other fish I got in the bag that came from the Queen Charm boat, we'll plan on using those to grill tomorrow over at Say the Tentry. While they're doing Leishon baboy, then we can also do some fried grilled fish as well. Yeah, they gave it to me because I own the boat. We always get fish. The owner of the boat always gets a crab, always gets the shrimp, and also their choice of the fish they want. Okay. And usually we only take like a kilo of fish for our family. 1.5, like that, 2 kilos at the most. Even from the Queen Charm, they sent me here about 2 kilos of fish. So you should tell me I could have come there last night to help you. That shark meat is best battered and deep fried. Well, Matthew, we're going to have to go catch some shark. Possibly. I'll have to mount, when you get over here, we'll have to mount a good fish finder. I have a nice Lowrance fish finder that Scott gave me from Scott and Isaac channel. And the power supply, and it's nice. We can mount that on the boat and go try that and find the reef out there where the fish are. And we got to play some bang bang in the water to try to make the sharks attracted to our bait. MJ was there. Tell the family I said hello, Mike. I will, Matthew. That's something's wrong with your sister-in-law's head. You thought there's something wrong with my head too. That was funny. Big head family. Hello, 1 star. Touch grass daily. Yes, definitely touch grass daily, guys. Cheers. You're meeting Patrick Saturday. Okay. Jimmy tomorrow. Nice. Very, very nice. You're going to meet up on the 30 on the highway. All right. They think they saw a Greek senator. Now, what she thinks she saw is half horse, half human. Micah just told me. I saw it with my own eyes. It's real. Well, I don't believe it until I see it. Half horse, half human. Minotaur. In Kinyanan Tonga Bala Masbate? Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, right.
like the walk walk and the aswang and the huge bats, big as a human. Yeah, I'm going to believe all that crap when I see it. But as far as my kids getting the shit scared out of them, somebody's doing a damn fine job. I had them where they weren't afraid of nothing. MJ, I could send him down to the beach in pitch black. He didn't need a flashlight, or he only needed a flashlight on a phone. He would walk down. He wasn't afraid of nothing. Now they come up with this walk, walk, aswang, whatever the hell this other thing is that they're trying to kill that's half horse, half human. All this crap, seeing white lady ghosts and all that, just crap to scare the kids. You know what? My kids don't need to be scared by BS. There ain't nothing here. They're trying to scare the kids to keep them in the house at night and things like that. They always try to frighten children. Then they grow up like that. And then they try to frighten their kids. And just got a bunch of scaredy cats running around, afraid of the damn dark. Everything they do, they got to have a big bright light and everything. Yeah, she says she saw a minotaur. They really do get in the kids' heads, all that Filipino folklore. Yeah, it's just a bunch of crap, One Star. You know it, I know it. She says she saw it up on the roadway when she's riding the motorcycle. I think she got a freaking bit of dust in her eye or something. Yeah, walking around at night, exactly. There ain't no damn. They play on the shadows. They look in the cloud. They say, "Oh, look, there's an angel." Kids have quite an imagination, so I just let them go crazy with it. Yeah, we'll just walk around at night. They'll see there ain't nothing to worry about. I had them not afraid. Okay, MJ at 5 years old was not afraid to walk in the dark. My girls would play hide and seek in the dark, around the plaza, around the beach, everywhere. And now here they are, afraid to walk out of the house. 2 days later, that's all BS. Along started it. A guy named Along is going to be going with PK. They started this crap, or someone started saying, yeah, Along was chasing a half horse, half man up into the mountains with the bolo. That never happened. Just a big fat lie to scare the kids. Anyway, cheers, guys. I'm not afraid. Drink another beer. If I saw it, I'd tell them, welcome, come on up. Let's have a beer. Cheers, legend. I'm having another apple. San Mig apple. People might say that's a lady's drink, whatever. It's not a strong alcohol drink. I don't care. I don't have to get drunk to have a good tasting flavored beer in my hand. I've got Red Horse. I've got Mule. I got Tanduay, tequila, Jack Daniels, vodka. I got everything here. What was that? Sound like a horse hoof. Cheers, guys. Yeah. Glow in the dark lures. All right, Matthew. We'll do that. Bring some with you. We have to get fishing poles. All of my poles are for deep sea fishing. All mine are big. I don't have any small casting rods like, small little Zebco and stuff. I don't have any of that lightweight stuff anymore. I'm drinking Smirnoff Mule right now. That is my favorite right there, legend. Smirnoff Mule. They say it's a lady's drink. You know what? It's a damn good tasting drink. I got 2 cases sitting right here in my house right now. I've been saving them for a party. So I always save my Smirnoff when I'm having karaoke parties and things like that. And they may say it's a lady's drink, but you know what? It is my favorite drink. The Mule, and I like these little apples. I'd rather have this than a 500 Red Horse, honestly. I like bitter beer too. I've got a couple of cases of Red Horse back here. I'd rather just sit down and do a light beer, or a Mule. Enjoy it. Really like it. I think maybe we should ship them because I don't want to buy on Shopee. You never know what the hell you're going to buy on Shopee. And there's not a store you can just walk into and buy fishing poles like at Walmart here. So what I would do, Matthew, do like I did. You can take a 4-inch tube, sewer pipe, the white sewer pipe without the holes in it. You just take the white pipe and you buy 2 4-inch caps at the hardware store. You buy an 8-foot length of pipe. with 2 4-inch caps, and then you drop all your fishing poles in. You see how long your fishing poles are in height, and you cut your tube off so that the poles are completely covered by tubing, and put the 4-inch cap on it. You can even glue it on. You can have the balik buying people pick it up. They'll charge you a little bit for it and send it balik buying. It'll come right over with the boxes. Same time. That's what I did. I shipped over all my big rods. I've got some big ones here. I got a reel big as my head here. Okay, they used to use for shark fishing. Big old freaking reel. I'm sure all the lines all rotted now, but you can get all the nylon you want around here. They sell nylon everywhere here. But anyway, I think better to, if you're going to use rod and reels for catching fish like you saw on my counter tonight, all those size fish for catching, regular rod and reel will do. It will do. Jimmy Fish Balls. CEO, it's really nice in a hot day, though, although I'm not saying I'm a lady. Me either, Simon. But you know what? I'm definitely not, but I enjoy a nice cold, light drink, not something that's going to put me to sleep. 3% alcohol. You can enjoy the drink. You're not going to get drunk. You know, just sit back like I'm doing, enjoying life. Mule is 6%, a little stronger than this, but the same amount of alcohol, the same amount of liquid, you know. Yeah, they don't have a lot of specialty stores. It is on Shopee, but it's garbage. It's from China, and it's the cheapest crap you could buy. The same rod and reel you would send to the U.S. that's good quality is sent over to the Philippines, the bottom of the barrel. You get Class A to the U.S., you get Class F to the Philippines. Yeah, that's the kind of crap we get here. I don't drink heavy. Well, good, Matthew. That's good. Jimmy Fish Balls. Okay, Matthew, I'm open tomorrow. So whenever is good. Isn't that awesome? You guys get to meet. Damn. I should fly my ass back to the USA and meet all you guys. I don't like the US though, guys. I honestly don't. I'm not going back. If you guys haven't given us a like and you're in the channel, please give us a thumbs up. Be much appreciated. Sure would appreciate it. We're all done with fishing tonight. All right. Sounds great. PK brought a bunch of glow lures and a lot of stuff he brought here. He's going to take it fishing. Let's see how he does, you know. The little small jitterbugs and stuff and glow in the dark lures, those will all be good. We'll see what we can catch with it. Sounds great. All right. I'll be back for my barber appointment at 12:45 on Friday. All right. Hey, Hook 'em Horn. 1 star. We call him Hook 'em Horn. All right. So, yes, we like Smirnoff. Yes, there's fire. You can put any kind of fire you want on the beach, Matthew. Fires on the beach. Yes. I'm just waiting on my coconut trees to get big enough to put dooyons on them. Then I'll have my hammocks down there too. I got hammocks up here in the yard. I got a hammocks and a grill table up here. We can just grill right here in my front yard, right underneath the avocado tree. So yeah, we can do whatever we want out here. You can we can get a lot of wood together, build a big old bonfire on the beach if we want to. Lay out there and party all night if we want. Put tents out there or just sleep on the sand. It's up to us. We got the Green Beach House down there. Lots of places to sleep over there if people want to pass out. But yeah, we'll take the boats out and go do some night fishing. That'd be a lot of fun. Cheers, legend. I'm just going back in the chat, guys. She saw a minotaur. That's what she claims. Yeah. You guys believe that? I got some bridge property in New York City. I'll sell you. That one that broke, I'll sell you the pieces of it. You know what's better, Matthew, than shark meat battered and deep fried? We cook it in coconut with chili peppers, so it's a little spicy, and coconut milk. Nice. Very, very delicious. You'll like that, I have a feeling. All right. I'll go back a little bit more. Here we go, back up. Yeah, Matthew's really busy, guys, trying to get moved. So anyway, we're home. We're enjoying life. Those of you who haven't seen my home, this is my home. I have a a terrace area over here, my solar. I'm off grid, so all my solar's in that corner over there. My printing machine, some products I sell for Aircom Extreme Ultras down the bottom. I got computers here for gaming, coin operated computers for gaming, karaoke with a TV here. I got my shell collection. For those of you who never saw it, I'll show you real quick. Tonight was around 10 kilos, Blizz. Right around 10 kilos. For those of you who never saw a shell collection, this is my shell collection that I've collected over the years since I've lived here. And I've got quite a few beautiful corals and shells from over the years that I picked up. Got some seahorses in there. If you guys have never seen a seahorse, that's a real seahorse right there. Okay, lots and lots of shells, beautiful shells. What, son? What do you want?
We need water.
Oh, no mineral water?
Yes.
Okay, let me grab some mineral water.
I can hold that. Papa, I can hold that.
That's strong coffee, huh?
Papa, I can hold that.
You gotta hold that for me? Okay, let me get some mineral water, son. Give me a
Papa,
second.
bloody.
There's water in here.
Yeah. I get that.
She already put. He's out here yelling at me about mineral water. It's already in the kitchen. Anyways, what was for lunch? Dinner was fish. Pution fish. The same like we got today. The pution, this one right here, that's what we had for lunch too. This is a big model of it. So yeah, these fish are going to be cleaned and put away in the fridge until tomorrow. She's cooking coffee jelly. Very strong smelling too. That's very nice. Those are real. Very nice. Give some money away tomorrow for her birthday. Mama gets money. I bought these for Mother's Day, this bouquet for Mother's Day, and it had little pouches like that with fake bills in it. And now we replaced the fake money with real money. So Mama will have real money.
Spending time.
Okay, very good. It looks beautiful. This is the other bouquet of flowers I got her for Mother's Day, for Charm. I got her these for Mother's Day too. So she likes flowers sometimes. Like all women, you like flowers, you know. Got to keep them happy. You see my light here? Red, white, blue. That's going on the MJ boat. The one I'm going to let PK take to the ocean. So anyway, this is my porch area. That was my shell collection. If you guys want to see it closer, just tell me. I got lots of shells in there. And it's cute, man. Blizz says, I want one of those. Yeah. Where are you going to ship your boxes at, Matthew? Patrick and Matthew, I think you just got to call Manila Forwarder. Google Manila Forwarder near me, and it will tell you the nearest one with a phone number. You tell them you want to send things forward over a Manila Forwarder. They'll drop the boxes at your house. They'll pick them up from your house, everything. Is your partner Filipino or foreigner? I'm the foreigner. My wife is Filipina. Yep. I got to add you as a moderator. Up. Where'd you go? Expat crap. Yep. Where was expat again? Expat crap. Remove as a managing. I put you as a managing. I'm going to change it to a standard. Expat crap. We're going to make him a standard moderator. All right. That is moderator. There you go. Okay. Now standard moderator. Let's see. I'm catching up now. Thing about China is they make good quality. Yes, they do. They're xenophobic. They only export bullshit. Exactly. And we get it all in the Philippines. That's all we get over here. I was told to ask, are house blueprints and building permits required there to build a house? Not on my lot, Matthew. You know how I built my house, Matthew? I drew it out right here in the front, in the dirt with a stick. And I told the guy, I said, and my father-in-law and the guy were sitting here with me. And I said, this is what I want my house to look like. And my house looks like what I told them that I wanted it to look like. Okay. I wanted a porch like I have. I wanted a terrace area like this that I could possibly use as an office space at some point if I needed it. And then I wanted a porch to sit out here with the family, you know?
Papa,
What?
Mama, stay with hair and Papa he was bothering Mama. Then I was in the bedroom. He was bothering me next when Mama.
And you
locked the
taped
door.
him?
So I whipped him with a belt.
Okay. Number one, you don't whip your brother. Okay.
No, Papa.
I don't whip him. You don't whip him. I don't put tape on his mouth. You don't put tape on his mouth.
Papa.
Stop trying to be Mama.
Papa.
You're not. You're his sister.
No, we want to put here.
No. No.
Why?
I'm not wasting tape. That's a waste of tape. Go in the house, guys. But I said no. Okay. Here's my living room. Charm just bought new throws to put over the couch today. These she just put on today. Now they're all messed up already. You guys got them all messed up already. The throws are all falling down off the couch. Look at that. Can somebody put on Mayon Mountain? It erupted tonight. Mayon Mountain. Yeah, search it. Let's put it on. I want to see the eruption. Anyway, you come to my house. Basically, I made it one long room, guys. You come in the front door, and this is what you got. You got living room, dining room, kitchen. Okay. Beyond that, you got CR, laundry room. Okay. This is all designed out. This was supposed to be 3 levels or 3 sections in the house, right? So you got the CR here, regular toilet, sink, everything. I did everything like a foreigner, you know. I got freezers here now instead of laundry. But as soon as Matthew sends me over a washer dryer, they're going to go right here. And these are going to move out here to the dirty kitchen area. This is my dirty kitchen. I got my egg incubator right here. I'm not incubating eggs right now. I cleaned it, and now I got a problem with it. So now I'll probably have to buy another one. There's my RO, purified water machine, reverse osmosis. I make my own purified water. Okay, I make it by many per day. I get like 6 to 8 done a day. Takes 40 minutes per container to make purified water with that unit right there. So then this is just shelves and stuff up here. I have my tools in that room locked up, and my generator room is over there. I have a 5 kVA generator run by a 25 horsepower water-cooled diesel engine. About 2 years old. What?
Meteors were flying above Mayon Mountain.
Meteors?
Yep.
I want you to put it on the TV. I want to see what happened. Mount Mayon erupted tonight. I saw the red flame from the ocean. Yeah, go watch it. It shot up way up in the sky.
Then there was a meteor that fell on the Mayon. It's
Really?
on the TV.
I saw one shoot by it the other day, but I didn't see it fall on it. Anyway, this is my generator right here. It's a 5 kVA genset run by a 25 horsepower water-cooled diesel engine with an electric start. I got a battery on it to electric start it. Okay, so that's my generator room. If I need backup power to my solar, I have backup power. So, and then the backyard you can't really see. I've got a big backyard. My property is about 1/2 hectare. I've got a big chicken house over here with turkeys in it. I've got goats up here in the back, and I got a bad boy over here to the left side. 2 bad boy. One we're going to kill in the morning, and one we're going to let grow for a while and have babies. She'll have her babies by the 3rd week of June. She'll be popping out 10 to 12 babies. We're hoping, and then we'll have plenty of babies to start our piggery. So that's what's going on outside. This I won't even show you. This is storage, tools and storage. And then my house is, like I said, it's supposed to be 3 levels, right? So it's not. We went 2 levels only. And we were supposed
to have a third.
Third level. It's supposed to be there's supposed to be double glass doors here that you walk out of, and you go down another step like this. On this side, you're supposed to step down, and that was going to be a jacuzzi room and a pool table outside is what that was supposed to be. And the roof line was going to come all the way down outside. There's a wall out there with posts that we never did complete. We never finished.
Excuse me.
We got to be so noisy tonight. I saw the meteor the other night. I'm talking about the eruption that happened tonight. It erupted tonight, the mountain. I saw a huge red glow up in the sky from the ocean. The whole mountain blew up, I believe. Eruption in progress, right there. There, that's what I saw in the sky. It's on my live feed. It's on here. I saw it. It happened. I took a quick picture of it. You want to see the picture again? Look. Watch. I'm going to put it on my green screen so everybody can see it. This was the mountain blowing up. Whoops. Where the hell happened to the green screen? See right there, the blowing up? Watch this. Look on my phone. on my channel. Anyway, there's no green screen. Charm's here. She's got the fish cooked. All right. Charm, see this? Look at my own mountain. Charm, see that? Erupting. That's on TV right now. Look what I saw today from the ocean. All right, let me clear off the table here. We'll get the table cleared off so they can eat. Everybody can sit down and eat. That's dinner tonight, guys, right there. Fresh caught. You don't get no fresher than that. We pulled it out of the ocean. It's already on the grill. It's already going on my live feed. You guys got to see it right there, huh? Now that's what you do when you go fishing here. You just eat right away, you know. That's delicious. It doesn't get any fresher than that. Blizz, you saw what's for dinner, huh? So his living room is the size of my condo. Anyway, I didn't finish showing you guys the house. This area back here, guys, see the wall there? That was supposed to be the third level of my house coming across. And then I was going to have a pool table here, pool room, like a game room, and then a jacuzzi in the back, which we may still do it. We just got to extend the roof line out, bring the wall up, the post up. I got big posts out here. I just need to extend them up, then do a tie beam across up here from the water tank going up all the way down, put the roof beams out, and then put the roofing on, carry it down. And then this will be open window type area. I don't want to, we don't get rain in that area. So it could be actually open windows, you know, that I can have around the room, this pool table and jacuzzi. I don't have to fully enclose it with glass. So that's going to be that. And this the third level, it goes up. You see the steps everywhere. It goes up. The highest level. We dug down 4 feet into the hillside behind us. We dug down 4 feet, and then we started building the house.
It's not working.
It's working. I saw the lava coming down. It's very slow. Look at the timer. It's running, son. It's very slow. Watch the lava come down. Just relax. So going upstairs here, we have 3 bedrooms up here. This is a 10 by 10 room. PK's staying here. It's a 10 by 10 room. The next room is my daughter's room. It's a 10 by 10 also.
Look, we ate.
Okay, she's putting mirrors and tables now.
The whole thing.
Rearranging a room. They've been sleeping on the air bed here in our bedroom. So we got an air bed, and we put it to save aircon power on our system. We put the air up bed in the walk-in closet. So they lay the queen size bed here, and then the kids sleep right here. And we just put a fan blowing the aircon air from here and circulating it here, and it just blows the air right to the kids and keeps them cold at night. So we don't have to run 2 air cons, one in their room, one in ours. It saves a lot of power. And when we're having a guest, the guest is running 2 or 3 fans in there. See, they have their own air con up here. They're just not using it. So anyway, that's our house. My master bedroom, walk-in closet. We have glass doors being made now to cover all of the closet up, but we don't know what's happened. The lady hadn't contacted us yet. And then we have a regular bathroom with glass doors here, tile, floor to ceiling, rain shower, heater, water heater, and then cabinets for storage, toilet, regular flush toilet like everybody has. And then we use this for storage here of food supplies. In case we ever have another incident with high fuel costs, we stock up on fuel, food. Charm and I do. We have 2 areas that are stored for food. We keep them both in our bedroom because somebody's got to come through us to get to them. This one's full of food too. So anyway, you guys got to see my house.
Can I show them my custom shelf?
Let me get off these lights, wasting power.
My custom shelf? Can I
Yeah,
show
let's see your custom shelves, sweetheart.
them?
Oh, okay.
Here's some little.
She made them out of a Infinix box from her tablets. Okay, cool. Anyway, it's almost dinner time. So you guys got to see my whole house. We're supposed to have a third level. We didn't do it. We didn't find it necessary. But then we did go up. We made a staircase going up, and we put a balcony room upstairs. Let me show you guys. You can go up here now. This is the room that Matthew will stay in when he comes to visit us. He wants to stay in the balcony room. It's a nice area. You have your own balcony up here. Got a studio type room. Oops. There we go. So this is a studio room with a CR, with flushing toilet, shower, everything here. And then it's just a big balcony area. I bought a drum set for my daughter. Music boxes up here. Speakers, typical Filipino speakers, you know. Big boom to boom to boom to boom. Big amplifier. You know, this is just a party area is all this is. So here's for guests to come. Right now, my brother-in-law, Den, is sleeping up here. I don't know why the kids' slippers are up here. Ella's slippers are up here. So anyway, that's our balcony room. You guys got to see that. The daytime's best to show everybody what my house looks like because it's a lot easier to see. This is hard to see at night. And one of my dogs, Smokey. My other dog, Chaos, I don't know where he's at. Oh, he's in here, laying right at the front door. You don't have to worry. Nobody's going to come to your house and bother you. These dogs are going to light off, I'll tell you. They are very protective of us. So they will light right off, I'll tell you. Very good pups. What? I'm not really hungry. You guys munch down. Eat, 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 eat.
You know, Ligo is sour. Ligo is sour.
Is it? What is?
Ligo is sour.
Ligo?
No, Ligo.
Ligo means sour? Ligo. Okay. I learned a new word today. My son's teaching me Tagalog. Ilonggo. Ligo. Ligo is sour. If you say so, MJ, let them all do their thing. What do you want? Ah. What?
For the subscribers of Papa, if you can guess what this is.
What?
If they can guess what this is.
The subscribers?
Just don't tell them.
Mike is asking, can the subscribers guess what this is?
Yep, it's pretty easy for me because I'm a girl.
I'm sure they're going to tell you exactly what that is.
What?
I got ladies in my chat right now that don't know exactly what this is.
The guys.
Well, I think it's for your eyebrows. What's it for? It's a brush. Looks like a damn paintbrush. I'm sure you use it for something. What do you clean your ears with it? Here. Get that out of here. What is that? What's
We
it for?
haven't answered yet.
For your nose hair? For what? It's a makeup brush.
Then, if
It's a makeup brush.
for your eye.
Your eyes? Oh, for mascara?
Yep.
Okay, get out of here.
Eyeshadow.
Meteor was filmed hitting right next to the mountain. Yeah, it was pretty cool to see. Yes, I just saw it on YouTube on my TV. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Blizz, I have a pig. Yes, I have one big mama pig. She's going to have about 12 babies here pretty soon. We anticipate. Mount Mayon, yes, it's blowing up tonight. It's about 70 kilometers from me. You know what? I always forget that Luzon does not end at Batangas. I never even knew there was a volcano erupting on Luzon. Yeah, from Batangas, then you got to turn and go towards through Quezon province, right? Up and over the mountains, all the way through Camarines Norte, then to Camarines Sur, and take all the way down to Albay, to Pilar and Pio Duran. Those are the ports. Pilar is like the farthest port down in Sorsogon. Legazpi City, way down on the tip of Luzon. Mayon Mountain is before those, okay? In Albay, the area called Albay. Between Naga, the base of Mayon Mountain comes down, slopes right down to Naga. We used to ride up the mountain, the side of the mountain there at the bottom. We used to ride up there to some farms because their vegetables were so good. Eggplants, everything is so fresh and big and beautiful. So we would ride to the base of the Mount Mayon to pick up vegetables from the farms there. So anyway, yeah, we used to go there. Mount Mayon, it's on Luzon Island, yes. Need a hammock up there on the balcony. I don't know where to attach it, Matthew. That's the problem. Where do you hook it? You know, maybe I need to sink anchors into the wall and hang a dooyan up there or two. You know, probably figure it out. Wouldn't take much to figure it out. Real David is vanilla. It's for makeup. Yes, that's what I said too, Legend. And she laughed at me. Yeah, there you go, One Star. You got it. Eye makeup brush. That's what I said. I thought it was for the eyebrows, but it's for their eyes, for the mascara crap. Hear a dog barking out there. It's a skewer for fish balls. There you go, Jimmy. You got it. You were right. Yes. You have 4 sisters. All right. A standalone hammock. It can be moved. Well, I'm sure we could build that out of steel or something, you know. We could make a steel frame out of piping or something, weld it all up. I got lots of 1-inch pipe out here. I overbought for my wall up there on top, and I got a whole bunch of 1-inch pipe. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I may use it down at the captain's cabin on top of the wall to put the chain link fence up down there. Complete that job down there. We'll see. Anyway, been a good day chatting with you folks. I'll tell you, I enjoyed it. My crazy kids in here dancing all over the place. Yeah, this isn't lightweight. This is galvanized. It's 1/8 inch thick galvanized pipe, 1 inch. We could form it. We could make it perfect for a hammock. The base of a hammock. It'd be nice. It's 20 foot long, or 19 foot. I think 19 foot 6 inches long. Eyes are getting red. My youngins in there are gonna get my channel. I have to remove the music if I go in there. They're all dancing. My little son up there trying to learn to dance with the rest of them, all the teenagers. Anyway, I better check my. Oh, I'm 1%. Holy crap! Good thing I checked it. My God. I'm gonna plug this in if there's charge. Oh yeah, it's charging. Good. I got the battery still in my backpack, and I just grabbed the cord I have coming out of the backpack and plugged it in. Hello, what you up to? Fishing was good. Oh, about 10. But we got some good eating fish. I mean, you saw the fish down there, Papungs, right? This is my brother-in-law, guys. This is Yi Ying's husband.
Hey.
We're live. There's Yi Ying there. You guys know her. And this is her husband, Darwin. He's not on the ship now. When you going back to the ship? You guys go eat.
Very good question.
I don't know, huh?
I really don't know.
You'll run out of money.
They sent me an email a week ago. No, actually not a week ago. When we were in Rojas. And they told me my contract is subject for approval by the office, Netherlands.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And
That's where Win is right now. Win's on a ship in the Netherlands.
nice.
Yeah, he's there now. I mean, he's not staying there. He's tankering fuel around the world. He was in Houston one time. He was in Brazil, all over. He was in Brazil, Houston. Now he's in the Netherlands. John's down in South Africa, catching poussette from the ship. He got a whole tub of poussette in the ocean.
Nice.
So go eat, man.
Good
Dinner's
thing
on the
he
table.
knows how to-
You guys go eat. I'm not hungry. I'm not eating.
Oh.
There's crab in there. There's bulao. There's buka buka.
Okay.
Go eat. Go eat. They're calling you. Yummy, yummy. All right.
Nobody's eating. They're dancing.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of family here in the next couple of days, and not staying. They live in Kinyanadutai. They built their own house over there. They bought an old house. They remodeled it. It's really beautiful. I've shown it on my live feed a few times. I've done live in their house before, and they have a very beautiful house. It's just the two of them and their daughter. I don't know when they're having kids again. Their daughter's already 5 or 6, old as MJ. She's a year older than MJ. So maybe it's about time they have their next kid. I got to ask them about that. My friend just messaged me from Panama. She's my classmate from high school, and she just got a Social Security check. What'd she call it? Survivor Benefits Social Security Retirement Check. She's like, hell yeah. Wow, that's pretty good. Maybe that was when her father passed. I don't know. Anyway, she's doing good over there in Panama. She's from the U.S., but living in Panama now. There's my captain to get the boat ready, going in against the harsh northwest wind for fencing material. She says it's cold there in Panama, I guess. She's waiting on her boat captain to get his act together. Some guy's got to take her to get fencing material today. I guess it's daytime in Panama. All right. Anyway, I told her come see my channel on YouTube. Okay, I'm back. Wow, just trying to get my channel to come back there for a second. I got to get my chat filter set up again. It's jumping around on me. All right, I'm back, guys. Yeah, it'd be cool to put a hammock up there, wouldn't it? Anyway, everyone's going to go eat. They're watching all the things going on. I'll see if my friend comes in to see me. All right, let's see if she comes over. I told her to come over and join us. Come see me on YouTube live. I gave her my channel name. I hope she can come in and subscribe and give us a thumbs up. Told her, she says she always comments on Charm's Facebook channel. I know she does. She's always saying hi to everyone. I want her to come in and say hi to everybody in person. She can see all the kids in person. All her kids are grown up already. She and I were in, that was the first lady, girl, I'd say, in high school that I ever went on a date with was Sally Steele. Her and I went to watch the movie Jaws back in 1977 or 76. 76 or 78. Whenever Jaws came out, we went to the movie theater and watched Jaws, the movie. And she was the lady the girl I went with. We were both in high school then. And I still remember that. That was our, I think, first and only date. We didn't really date. We were just friends, went to the movie, and we've been friends ever since. All through life, we've been friends. She got married, had her children, then moved on, and now her children are all grown, and her father died. She moved back to Panama. She's been living in Panama a few years. And I think she just got a survivor benefit check from her ex. Just passed away or someone. She got it. They told her she can claim that now. And in 2 years at 67, she can claim her own. She was going to wait and try to get her maximum, but now she's already able to claim Social Security from a survivor benefit check from her ex. So that's cool. I'm not going to ever get anything from my exes. My exes didn't earn no damn money. I don't think I could claim 1 cent from them. I had 3 exes, but they're gone now. Anyway, I hope she comes in. I hope she comes in and says hi. We're all here, Sally. If you do come in, say hi to us. Say hi, come in the chat. You can just type in the comment section. Whole family's here. If you're here with us, I'll show you. The kids are in here dancing right now. I'm looking through the screen door because my battery's trying to die on me. I'm outside sitting on the front porch. Let's see. I'll get my battery out of my backpack here. I can carry it in the house so I don't have to be stuck on the porch. I have a portable power bank with me right now. Okay, now we can go inside and see what's going on. Kids going crazy in here. The one in the middle is Denden's son, RJ. Micah, Ella, and MJ. Your abs. Wow. Let's go dance now. No, I want to see Yi Ying doing that. Chan's eating crab. All right. Good meal? Yeah, good. Fresh caught.
Exactly.
It don't get no better than that. You bring it from the ocean, put it on the grill it, and eat it. It don't get no better than that. All right, kids. Guys, gonna make me lose my channel, huh? Get demonetized playing all this copyrighted music on YouTube. All right. Anyway, we're here, guys. Thank you. Sally, if you're here, say hi in the chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys, for the likes. Everyone who's subscribing to us, much, much appreciated. Really do thank you, guys. So anyway, we're our fishing trip's over tonight, so now we're just relaxing while everybody's eating. And then we're going to get a good night's sleep because it's our Charm's mother's birthday tomorrow. So we're going to be celebrating her birthday and at a resort on the opposite side of the island, just about 40 minutes away from here. White Sand Beach, beautiful little resort. So we're going to have a great time. Kids are going to all get to go swimming, and everyone with us can go swimming and just enjoy life. We're going to grill or lay Sean a bad boy. So we'll have lay Sean bad boy and whatever else they fix, you know. So we'll see what the ladies are going to cook up in the morning. Sean's going to get up early and start cooking. I'll probably just sleep in. They don't wake me up. No, they'll have something for me to do. They'll tell me, hey, wake up and do this, do that, do this, do that. You know, that's what they're going to do. But anyway, it's been a great night, guys. I really had a good time chatting with everybody. Getting gas in your F-150, $109. Holy smokes. My goodness. I remember I used to fill up my big trucks, Matthew. My big Ford F-250 with 2 gas tanks on it, one behind the seat and one on the side. Oh my God. I think it was like 45 gallons to fill up. I was over $100 every time I filled up that truck. And that was way back when. Now the prices have gone up or gone back down, back up and back down again, you know. It's crazy. We were well over $4 a gallon in California several times when I lived there. I mean, it was crazy. Crazy high price. Douglas, how are you? Welcome. Hello, Hassan. No, Hassan, that is my son. My son is 5 years old. I don't know, Hassan, if you ever met my children. Hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, they're all having a good time. That's John Lanham. Welcome. Good evening. Hello. Thank you for coming in. I'm just sitting on the front porch because everybody's in here eating and the kids are all dancing around watching YouTube. Hassan, these are my 3 children here. The one in the blue, the one in the checkered or flowered shirt over here. The 2 girls are mine. And my son right here, he's 5 years old. She's 10, she's 12. And there's their mama right over here sitting down in the chair. I don't think you met my wife yet. It's my wife, Charm. Huh? Why is the floor so dirty? I feel like I'm walking in dirt. I said, why is the floor so dirty? I feel like I'm walking on stuff. Look at this. What's that? I don't have maid. I got 2 girls, 112 dancing. You know what a mop looks like? You bunch of crazy kids. I get out of here. Drive me batty, I'll tell you. Bunch of crazy kids I got. Anyway, guys, yes, those are my real kids. Those are my children. I made them. Good evening, John. Been a long time. We went fishing tonight, John. We came back. My wife grilled the fish and the crab, some of them, and then we got some more in the kitchen that we caught that we're going to put in the freezer. And then we got a bunch of fish came from our other boat, from Kenyan and Dutai, our other boat, the Queen Charm. So we had two boats fishing tonight. We both did really well. We got some nice, big, beautiful fish tonight. So they're just in there eating them right now. I'm not hungry. I'm trying to get rid of this tummy. I think having these sandbag apples is not helping me though to lose my tummy. These are a couple of fish we caught tonight. She grilled right here. Ulao, which is a Spanish mackerel, and a bucao bucao, and crab. We caught crab tonight. Then over here, oh, she got all the coffee jelly done. Good. Good. I can show you in here. Oh, she put them all away, I think. I think all the fish has already been put away in the freezer. Yeah. This whole bowl is full of fish that we caught from that bag there is from Kian Dutai. And the other fish down inside here, fish we caught. We got tons and tons of fish now. So, and I don't for life me know why they stick this up on top of it. What the hell good's that going to do it? I don't know where the other fish are. Where's the other fish we caught? The big one. I don't know what they did with it. Oh, they're here. This is putian. These are a couple more fish we caught tonight. So they got to get these and get them in the fridge. They're fresh caught tonight. Charm. Okay, she'll put it in the freezer in a minute. She knows it's here now. It's good. I think somebody stuck it here and she didn't realize it. Anyway, we got some nice fish tonight. She's doing TikTok. What's up, buddy? A dog out here relaxing. So I'm just relaxing on the porch, chat with you folks, trying to get a boat ready for PK to head out on. But we're having problems because the motor we want to put in it, the electric start motor, is bigger. It's a 25 horsepower instead of the 18 that's in there. So we have to make the new baseboard to bolt it down inside the boat. It's got to be redone, and it's just a pain in the butt now because I can't send these two guys out on a boat with regular engines that we start by hand if they can't start the engine, you know. And I've never seen PK start an engine. I think we need to, probably what I need to do is disconnect the diesel engine, leave it mounted, put a rope around it, and tell PK to start it. You know, show him how to do it and have him start the engine. And have him try, 5, 6, 10 times. If he can't start it after the 10th time, then no need to send him out on the boat. Just let him take a ferry or a bunker boat to Panay Island, and maybe one of his friends over there can rent a boat and go out fishing or something. Because I don't want to send a boat out there that these guys can't handle. They don't know what they're doing. I've been obsessed lately with trucking shorts. I love how they have a PlayStation and cook on the road. That's cool. Yeah. I'm sure that Matt has both of those too, huh, Matt? Thank you, John. Yes, nice fish. He has a PS5 and a semi 31-inch TV. There you go, Matthew. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know if PK's wanting to go on vacation or not. I'm going to ask him straight up. If he says yes, we'll continue trying to get the boat ready for him. Because it's costing me a lot of money to get this boat ready for him, guys. It really is. We're putting a lot of money into the boat to fix it up so that it's like a travel boat, not a fishing boat. It's a whole modification. And then I need to put electric start motor because he didn't know how to start a diesel engine or even run it. And the guy I'm sitting with him is too weak to start the engine. So they end up going out in the ocean. The motor's going to die on them. They'll be out there fishing. They're going to shut the motor down. They're not going to be able to start it again. So they'll be adrift for a week. Then his girlfriend's going to come bugging me. Where's my boyfriend? All this crap. I don't need nothing like that. I don't need a headache. So we're gonna have to really seriously figure this out. If he's serious about his girl or going traipsing off around Panay Island with his friends over there, what his plans are. Now he may be planning to take his girlfriend with him on the boat to Panay Island. Maybe he thinks that's the thing to do. I haven't talked to him. We'll find out before long. I'll find out by tomorrow. Because I don't want to keep wasting time and energy on this boat trying to get everything ready if he's not going to even go. I don't know, Matthew. He's still talking about he's going. I think now he's probably looking at maybe trying to take her with him, type thing. That's why he's spending so much time with the family, so the family can get to know him and trust him, so that he can just say, hey, I'd like to take your daughter off with me, And grandma's probably going to say, hell no. Put a ring on her finger. You take her anywhere you want. Probably what they're going to tell him. But anyway, he might be watching my chat now even. He's always watching my chat too. So he'll know. He'll figure it all out by tomorrow, I'm sure. Tomorrow's his birthday party. Let's all wish PK happy birthday tomorrow, guys. When we see him, we'll all tell him happy birthday so we don't forget about him. And my mother-in-law is having her birthday. Her name is Carol. I would slow down. I don't see him going, but who knows? I kind of see him going still, Matthew, because he made these promises to these people over on Panay Island. He promised them that he's coming to take them fishing on a boat. He's going to get a boat, buy one or borrow one, whatever. Now he's promised he's going to take them fishing. So he made promises he has to keep. So we'll see. Let him go. I'm just going to recommend he goes in the daytime. Don't go at night in case they have problems. But if I get the 25 horsepower engine in the boat, get it all mounted up, get it aligned to the propeller shaft, get everything in, the new pipe in. I got to change the pipe around the shaft now too. So it's a lot of work I'm putting into this boat to get it ready. A lot of work. We'll see. We'll see. I'll know by tomorrow. I'm going to ask him. Yeah, I'll recommend he take a bunker to Panay Island to see him. He can go there, jump in a bus, go visit his friends. We know who his friends are already. They were friends of ours before. They've already been here to my house twice, and then they kind of just stabbed me in the back for whatever reason they felt like they needed to, I guess. Anyway, I don't talk to him anymore. I don't deal with him. So he wants to go visit him, let him go visit him, That's how I look at it. We'll get the boat ready if he wants. If he doesn't want, he can tell me tomorrow, and I'll get the boat ready in my sweet time. I don't have to rush it. I have no boat crew for that boat at all. I have nobody to go fishing on it. So I bet once it's ready, though, I'm going to have everybody in the whole next to the surrounding 2 villages wanting to take that boat out. It's going to be a fast boat. It's going to be a good boat. It's ready. It's ready for fishing right now. It's got engines in it. It's ready to go. But problem is we're trying to convert it. We put new outriggers on it. The Katigs are repainted. The boat has all been repainted like new again. All the plywood's being changed out. So it's going to be solid as it can be. We'll see. We'll see what he does. All right, I will do, Matthew. In fact, I'm going to go off here in just a second here. I've been on a long time. I want to thank all of you guys for joining us on the live feed. Dong Henry Vlogs, thank you. Watching from Camarones Norte. Dong, did you see the top of the mountain erupt over there on Mayon Mountain? I could see it from here on Masbate. I was out in the ocean fishing tonight, and all of a sudden I saw this huge red glow up in the sky when the mountain erupted. And then the glow just kind of died down now, and then it went away. But from where I was fishing tonight in the ocean, I actually saw the mountain erupt. I don't know what happened to green screen. It's crazy. The green screen disappeared. I don't know what happened to the green screen on YouTube. On the sidebar, it usually has a green screen. I can go in and select it. I can't even find it now. It's not here. Let's see. Let me touch this. Nope. Let's count down. This one is effects. Okay, let's see if I can get it. Oh, there it is. Here, guys, this is Mayan Mountain erupting. You guys saw it in the feed just like I did. There's the top of what I saw. Over top of our mountains of Masbate, we saw this huge red glow come up way off in the distance. Okay, and when I looked at it, I told my father, "Oh, that's either a big fire or something over there." And he goes, "Oh, that's far. It's far away." And luckily, I caught it on the screen, and that's what it was. That red glow in the mountain looks exactly as the Mayan Mountain I just saw on the YouTube a minute ago when we pulled it up. So definitely, it was a Mayan Mountain erupting. I could actually see it from where I was in the ocean today. All right, guys. Anyway, 4 hours travel. So you saw the mountain erupt maybe from only 4 hours. If I can see it, I'm on Masbate, on the southern tip of Masbate towards Panay Island. I'm way down here and I saw it. So I guess you'd have to be looking though. So 4 hours going to Legazpi. All right. I was just happened to be looking out, watching the fishing, our fishing tonight, catching fish. And I looked up over the mountain. I saw this red glow come up, like a huge fire coming up. I told my father-in-law, "Hey, look at that. Looks like a big fire back behind where we live." And he goes, "Yeah, it's far." Sure enough, it was far. It's over on Albay. That was Mount Mayon blowing up. I did see it. I promise you, I got pictures of it. So, all right, guys. Anyway, I'm going to stop my live feed. Please give us a thumbs up, everyone. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up. Much, much appreciated. We'll be live again tomorrow. We're going to be at another beach resort tomorrow and celebrating PK's birthday and my mother-in-law's birthday. Ah, okay. You can't see it. Okay. So, anyway, you guys all take care. God bless you guys. Thank you for coming in. Don't forget the likes. Subscribe if you haven't, and we'll catch up with all you folks tomorrow. All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye.